Sorry about the lateness. I know you're getting used to it. I was having a soup. I realized that I hadn't had lunch. And this is probably going to go on 9 hours, huh, fellas? Hit the like button. So then I had some broccoli cheddar soup from Sprouts. And of course, I zhuzhed it up with a little bit of that Cougar Gold WSU Creamery from Tiff. And that's where we're at now, because I had to go. I knew that you guys would be fucking assholes, and you would, if I came in here with little broccolis in my teeth, little floret bits. So I had to go floss. And then after that, I had to pee. And then after that, I had to call my doctor about a problem. Anyway, welcome. I did manually sync these new sounds. So now we do have this lady yelling this. Secure. You can't hear it. I'll turn it up. I figured out my MacBook is not syncing at all with iCloud. I don't know what's going on. It's like hung. It says it's syncing like one item, and it just like, it's been that way for 2 days. I've signed in and out. I've restarted. I've done everything. I just can't stop. I thought it was the PC, but no, it's the Mac. It's the Mac. I'm gonna have to go down to that Genius Bar and talk to those boys. I'm gonna have to go down to that Genius Bar and axe somebody. You ever do that? You ever go in there and go, I was told I gotta come in and axe a man. Anyway, we got high rollers. This should be up to date. Good God. And thank you very much to all the supporters and all the ships at sea. We're looking at an adorable situation over here in the live Eagle Cam. It's warm weather. The mother hasn't been on the babies all day long. I guess they're getting big enough to start sustaining their own cold-blooded warmth. Anyway, that's where we're at. We're doing good with the Eagles. Mama's eating fish. 2 healthy babies remaining. We'll keep you posted. I hope there's no more like major snowstorms. It gives me anxiety to see these baby eagles going through it, you know? And I want 2 more of them to make it. She's feeding them. They're healthy. And by the way, this is not an excuse for people to start sending me animal videos. A lot of people have started doing that. Do not. I don't care about your animal or an animal you found. I found these on my own, and I'm invested. I mean, look, the YouTube algorithm probably helped, but I'm still saying I found them on my own. Okay, Rinswin, thanks for the membership. I appreciate that. Rerun, been a member for 19 months. Is talking about my soup poop prank. Every time before I sit down on the toilet, I look at the bowl and I go, prank! And blow one out, you know what I mean? Crispy Crack, gifting 5. Nobody Likes Onions memberships, thank you very much. And Coach Ubiquity gifting a membership. And Mr. Tony Soprano also gifting a membership. Thank you guys so much. I'd be remiss to announce the butter eating contest is now available for sign up at hackamania.com. There are 9 slots left, 10 slots in total. We've already had 1 sign up. All you have to do is eat a stick of butter the fastest. You win a $250 cash prize live on stage at Hackamania on May 10th. You have to be there. It's $5 to sign up. That's basically just an administrative sign-up fee. Lock in your place. So you can't just like say you'll be there, you know, and you have to have a ticket to sign up as well. But just scroll down on the page for
the battering.
Hackamania.com. Get your tickets now. Promo code NLO to save 10%. We would love to see you there. And again, eat a sticker butter the fastest and win $250 cash live on stage at Hackamania. Sign up now, Hackamania.com. We'd love to see you there. We'd love to see you square. Okay, everybody? We're doing it. We're doing it. The Eagles are good. Look at this. Look at this. Up close Eagle cam. I like that there's just hiss on the channel. We don't really get to hear the birds ever. And by the way, why can the baby birds eat a little piece of meat out of the mom's beak, but they can't pick it up when she drops it? You know, just put little pieces on the ground and let them pick it up. I don't understand this routine they go through. But anyway, the birds are fine. Tuppence a bag. We got a lot to get to today. Some new stuff, some old stuff. Our buddy Doom has started clipping Michael Ray Bauer. I saw Kevin Brennan is onto this now. We're going to talk a little bit about Tom Myers. We've got some Opie. I think we're really going to start. I don't want to ruin anything. I think I got a broccoli for Lorette. I think we're really going to start going after this Opie character. You know what I mean? We're really going to suck it to him. Old school style. Like the boys. Secure. Panhandler, 20 months in the biz. Thank you very much for keeping your membership going. And Ewa gifting 5 memberships. Ewa, why are you doing it? Why are we doing it? Shane M., I'm thankful we've been getting more shows, but suspect you're setting us up for a long hiatus. Yeah, I will be taking 3 months off for a private surgery. Please don't ask. Coach Ubiquity, did you clear the pram? I don't think that's a thing anymore. I think you're living in the old days of, Command Shift PR on boot. I know what you're saying. I just don't think that's a thing. I don't think there's pram anymore. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't really understand the architecture behind these crazy chips. These M series silicons. I feel like a million of these little broccoli things in my mouth now. And I swear to God, I brushed. I mean, I didn't brush. I flossed. Sorry. I actually didn't. I brushed this morning like a gentleman. KJ, thank you very much for this stuff. 10 gifted memberships from Cage, is it? We appreciate that. And of course, we're going to have an executive producer today. I'm just as excited as you are to find out who it is. Let's see. Bob Sacamano. It's a Seinfeld reference if you don't know. Thanks, Bob Sacamano, for supporting the program. Today will be all your fault, or you'll be singing the praises if it's a good one. You never really know until it gets going. Here's Michael Ray Bauer discussing. Oh, wait, we got EFS. I don't want to leave him out. EFS is gifting 10 memberships as well. Thank you very much, EFS. 30 memberships out of the gate. Can you believe it? It's almost Aaron Imholte's whole goal. Just do a fun show. Just do a pro fun show. Start late. Get some broccoli in your mouth. Cheese it up. And let him go. Let him go nuts. That's what I say. Right, Doom?
Oh, I still enjoy the Dabbleverse content. Well,
look, Michael Ray Bowers pulled back his green screen and finally sat down in that cum-soaked chair of his. That's not speculation. We seen the stains. We seen the stains. And he started using StreamYard. So he's fully in the camp of Felicia and Liam and Tom Myers and all these fucking boobs who don't have enough charisma or brain power to really be their own thing, but they think they are. You know, this is what Kevin Brennan does to people. He builds you up. He makes you think you're entertaining, you know, then the next thing you know, we got a million ski masks and Stevie Lou's running around thinking they're guys. You know, Keanu Thompson thinks she's a somebody. And then they go like, huh, Kevin Brennan doesn't really do anything. He just reads chats. I got to be able to do it. Can't be too hard. How hard could it be to just read chats and get money? Make paper, make jokes. That's what they think. They'll get their wash hours up. They'll get that money. Michael Ray Bauer announced months ago he was entering the Dabbleverse. And here we go. Here we go.
You're going to get a little bit right now.
Oh, because I was talking to Moody about this. You know, I'm the only one who left MLC on my terms. Everyone else is a fucking loser in a crab bucket clamoring for airtime over there. Like or hate Melton, this is a fact. I left on my own terms. I told Kevin I'd do 12 shows. We did 12 shows. He begged me to come back. I said, I turned Kevin Brennan down. That's a feather in my hat. That's a cherry on my sundae. I'll tell you that. Everyone else, they fight over Kevin's airtime. And it's not, I don't even really think it's Kevin, you know? Ray, Chad, Felicia, Stevie, Liam. They're all just losers who can't get any traction or interest on their own. Kevin clowns them all, and he brings them over there, and he pays them $100, and they're living the time of their life. Oh, and Barry Ribs. You're right. Barry Ribs does. And everybody with any inkling of an actual career or self-respect, you know, Sue Costello, all these people also have slowly backed away from the situation. But yeah, most of them are just failed comics or struggling comics or complete. You remember Corey Adam literally coming on and begging? Corey Adam would like literally come on and beg for a job. He would beg to be hired. He would beg for it. He'd be like, yeah, if you guys hire me, yeah, we're going to hire you here at Brennan Corp. You fucking idiot.
The Dabbleverse content, in my opinion, is they eat their own. Everybody critiques or watches each other's videos, then they debunk them, expose them, make fun of them, critique them, and it's like they're all living in a bubble. And it's like their own little universe. They don't like to go outside of it because they don't make any money. But some of them make a little decent amount of money, but then they have to quote or watch the clips and the videos, and then they say something against the other person. Then the other person watches it and goes, I have to answer them. I have to retort. I have to give my statement. So then they watch the clip of the other person talking down to them or making fun of them or critiquing them. Then they make a video critiquing that video. Then the person that made the original video critiquing them, they go back and critique that new video that they critiqued them in the video that they can't critique them. And then now they make a new video critiquing that one video. It's a never-ending cycle of bullshit.
Okay. First of all, he's dead on. Bravo. I mean, first of all, this has to be the first thing in like 30 years his brain is comprehended correctly. So, dead on. Second of all, could someone translate that exact explanation and send that to me in text? I mean, all the uhs and ums and all of it. And I'm going to put that on a shirt. The front will say Dabbleverse, and the back will just be everything he just said printed in small print. I want that entire explanation in text. And we're going to make Dabbleverse shirts. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Michael Ray Bauer.
The Dabbleverse is bullshit. But I see where it could be fun. I understand that. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's fun. It's like a reality TV show. I don't really watch a lot of them. I don't like to get involved. But I got pulled into this shit.
Now, Michael Ray Bauer, for all the understanding of what, the Dabbleverse has become not really the Dabbleverse. We got a, the Hackverse, the Hunchverse I saw the other day. The Hunchverse. Now, this is interesting. I could have my own verse. The Hunchverse? I mean, that makes me very excited about the future. But Michael Ray Bauer thinks someone pulled him into the Dabbleverse. Now, that's not true. Michael Ray Bauer announced he was entering the Dabbleverse. While everything he said is kind of correct about the shows we now consider the Dabbleverse is pretty much dead. Stuttering John has been gone for months. Now, he's done this before. He'll probably return if he doesn't die from Coors Light poisoning first. But he doesn't really understand the Dabbleverse proper. He doesn't understand the origins of the Dabbleverse proper. And no one's pulled him into it. No one wants you in there. You're just I would argue that the only reason you're even mentioned in the Dabbleverse is because I cover you and have covered you since 2005. We were making fun of you on MySpace when you used to post your raps like Alicia Bird. You remember that one? Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be all right. It was an Eminem song, and you just turned it down and rapped over it. But, I'd argue that nobody would even talk about you in the Dabbleverse if I didn't bring you up every now and then. But everything he said is true. But I don't think he understands that the Dabbleverse had origins in Stuttering John, and people he doesn't know about that part of it at all. So again, while he seems educated and that he gets it, and he does, again, like everything he said about the shows he's talking about is true. That isn't the Dabbleverse, and he has no idea really what the Dabbleverse is. It's a fact, Jack.
Because I'm a character. I honestly don't know how I got pulled into it, but I did a podcast for an evil person many years ago. Literally, the guy is just evil.
If you don't like Michael Ray Bauer, you're evil. If you make jokes about him, you're evil. He's another one of these fucking complete delusional losers living in a complete parallel universe of his own making. These guys make fun of me. They're evil. They're evil.
I don't know what I did wrong. He just didn't like me. Then he started stalking me, making YouTube.
Stalking. It's another thing, just like Aaron does, They feel it so personally. They have to make up what other people are doing. Yeah, they're stalking me? Uh-huh.
Videos about me, going live, talking about me for hours and hours and hours and hours, and getting drunk and high while they live stream, playing pranks on me.
Again, they mention all this stuff like it's a crime. I love people who do this. You see it a lot in those police videos we watch, he made me uncomfortable. I felt threatened. Yeah, he made me feel very, very uncomfortable. It's like, that's not a crime, ma'am. They made jokes about me. Oh no. Are you okay?
I guess I have space in their head rent free.
Totally. Everyone can't stop thinking about Bauer. Everyone can't stop thinking about Bauer.
But, you know, it's sad. It's sad when you feel attacked, when they do personal attacks against you or your family. I mean, it's okay if it's making fun of me or this or that, even though I don't like it. I really don't.
He doesn't like it, guys. Let's get out of here.
But sometimes when they start contacting people that are in your life and helping your life out or playing pranks.
Prank! Are you guys playing pranks? Contacting people in your life. Hey, loser. I've done nothing but offer you money and ways to advance your show. I've tried to make you a weekly correspondent. You weren't down. I tried to give you a $3,000 computer. You weren't down. I've offered you money for an hour-long talk session live on this show. You've turned it down, then come back and offered less. I've offered you $1,000 for an hour, and you said it's not genuine. The computer, it's not genuine. And then you come back with, it has to be $500. I've offered you $1,000, you fat fucking muddled brain bitch. Clean the fucking taquitos out of your ears. Maybe some of the roaches from your air fryer have crawled into your brain and laid an egg, and now it's blocking your hearing. Only a fucking idiot hears $1,000 offer and goes, make it $500 and you got a deal. You're dumb. You're dumb. And just like Crazy Joe and Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumach, you're not reliable anyway. You'll say you'll do it. Tomorrow you'll forget and be all up in your feelings and then bitch out. You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
And then they start doing personal attacks or jokes about those people.
Again, if you, I used to say this and I stand by it. If you get mad at something you recognize personally as a joke, you're mentally ill. Or you don't know what a joke is. You're upset that you're acknowledging someone's telling jokes about your family and you get upset by it. You're fucking dumb. You're fucking dumb. A joke only matters in the eye of the beholder, in the eye of in the mouth of the speaker. All something has to be for it to be a joke is the person saying it believing it's a joke. The person dealing it.
Talking about Red Bar?
The person dealing it intends it as humor, intends it as a joke. It could fall flat. No one else could get it at all. That doesn't mean it's not a joke. The only person who can deem whether something's a joke or not is the person talking, the person writing, the person issuing the sentence. So the fact that you're recognizing something as a joke means you realize the person didn't mean it as harmful, and you're still up in your goddamn feelings about it. Jesus Christ.
There's a space inside your mind that I live in without providing payment.
It's a good way to put it.
You like my new set? Chad Zumach helped me design it. I'll sign my Goonies poster so you can pretend to burn it at Hackmania 2 for $1.
Wait till I get my keyboard stand and mouse pad set up.
Look at this. I just noticed this. He's got a little fake YouTube button here. You know, the real YouTube buttons are much bigger than this. He got himself a fake little YouTube plaque. You know, you can order these on Amazon or whatever. This is the ultimate. It's like Aaron Imholte declaring a win after he takes a 20 out of his own pocket and gives it to himself. Aaron Imholte takes his own charge card out and gives himself $20 and then calls it a win because he sold something. Now, that's fine to do. The reason behind why they do it is insane. It's to convince themselves and only themselves that they've accomplished something that they haven't accomplished. This is a fact. Aaron Imholte giving himself $20, literally taking $20 out of his right pocket and putting it in his left pocket. Everyone knows what you did. Everyone else is like, oh, he fell short. But to Aaron, he's like, I won. We made our goal. It's like, No, you didn't. And again, the only person you're fooling is you, and that means you love to stand in hollow victory, and that makes you feel better about yourself. You're a delusional nutcase. I'd argue you're fucking insane. So now Michael A. Bauer orders himself a little YouTube plaque to celebrate a non-accomplishment other than handing over money for this item, and he hangs it up. Like, again, order a fake degree from a university. You know, why not 3D print yourself a fucking Oscar? You know, this is insane. Everyone knows this isn't real because it's tiny. I don't think they make 5x7 YouTube plaques. But then he hangs it up like, I'm really proud of this. Why? They're $20. It makes them feel better about doing nothing. It's what losers do, man. It's what fucking losers do. You know, God forbid you ever do actually get a YouTube plaque. God forbid, Aaron, you ever actually make a goal. What makes the goal sweet when you hit it is that it's difficult to do, Aaron. You miss some days, you hit some days. You should feel it both ways. You should feel it when you miss. You should feel it when you hit. The fact that you celebrate it when you miss and pull the wool over your own stupid beady eyes means that you're fucking insane. You never have downs. You only have ups. You might have downs. Louis has downs. But honestly, like, don't the victories feel hollow after a while because you celebrate the losses as if they're victories? There's never a lose for the toe. Loss.
Sorry to interrupt. Does anyone know how to get Smegma off of a Raiders flag? Asking for a friend.
It's just sad. Like, again, one day if you ever do reach a place where you get a real YouTube plaque and you take that one down and put it up, it's not going to feel very special because you've had a YouTube plaque up forever. God, we really broken motherfuckers. They all want a participation trophy. This is probably the generation, Aaron, right after my generation is when that started. Aaron's what, 7 years younger than me? That's when it started. We don't grade papers with red pen. It's too aggressive. We don't keep score at ball games. Everybody gets ice cream and pizza later. See, it's a sad fucking life, man. And then these fucking losers get out in the real world, and it doesn't work that way. You know, try telling Aaron Imholte he's not number one at radio. He doesn't understand. What do you mean? What do you mean? My parents told me I was. Try telling Donkey Lips he don't have no YouTube plaque. Yeah, I do. It's right up behind me on the wall. Okay. Okay, sweetie. Fuck. We've broken people is what we've done. And now this is sticking again? Sticking it to me. Sticking it to me.
What the HECK is going on? Patrick is doing a Wednesday show now?
Because I didn't do a Tuesday show. So look, this, just so you know, Moody, it's not the admin privileges or anything. This OBS has been open since the show Monday night when you were flying home. Haven't closed it. It was all working fine then, and now it's not working. This is a weird issue, and I wish it wasn't just me having it, but this is getting embarrassing on so many levels. Adam Jones, thanks for being a member for 22 months. Donkey Lips just went live. Yeah. Again, you're one of these people who...
Hey, dummy. Bauer's live right now.
Yeah, I know. Like, thanks, man. Thanks. It's so weird how there's people who have to, like, tell you that. Hey, Kevin's on. Hey, Chad's on. Cool. I'm doing a show here. I've planned it out. We're good. We're good. Again, if we're, like, hanging out on a members-only night, we're loose as a goose. Like, everybody has to run over and be like, hey, something's happening somewhere. Cool. We have a clip here we're watching, though. We're zooming in on a fake plaque. Focus. Focus. I would argue, why the fuck do you even know that? We should get rid of you.
You cross a line.
You make fun of my parents? You make jokes about my parents? You cross a line. You make jokes about me. You cross a line.
Pranks. And then they start doing personal attacks or jokes about those people.
Personal attacks or jokes. Either one.
You cross a line.
You're crossing a line.
You cross a line.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, long story
You making jokes? You're over the line. You're over the line.
short, I guess that's how.
That's right. We got a lot of executive producers, but the only person who can tell me to do something else is Bob Sacamano. That's who we're dealing with. If you're not Bob Sacamano, beat it.
Got pulled into the Dabbleverse. People were fans of this person, and then they had their own show, and then they remembered that the other person talked about me all the time, and then so they took on the mantle after the original person stopped what I would call harassing at certain moments.
And again, another siren song of losers. He has such low self-esteem, he can't stop watching hate content about himself, and then he calls it harassment because it makes him feel. Same with Aaron Imholte. I watch the videos Melton makes, and it makes me feel bad. He's harassing me. He's making jokes about my daughter. He's harassing my daughter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is she okay? Is she okay? Is she going to be able to garden this weekend for the 13 hours you have custody?
Took it upon themselves to now do all the same stuff to me. Watch every one of my videos.
Oh, no. Guys, I better not catch any of you watching my videos. If I find out for 1 minute that if I find out for 1 fucking minute that you watch all my videos, I call that harassment. I call that targeted harassment.
Easily made fun of, and I get it. I'm a low cow. I don't want to be. But when it becomes personal or personal attacks, or they try to use you for agendas.
What agenda do I need Michael Ray Bauer to forward? Does anybody know what my agenda is for Bauer? I just need a big fat guy who makes toilet Mexican food to further my agenda.
As we talked about earlier, people become evil to me.
As soon as I don't like them.
And the minute I feel that's happening, I try to distance myself. So there it is. I talked about
evil. Is anybody else scared of this boogie monster that doesn't exist? Evil. You've been watching too many Disney movies. I think you've been listening to the the red woman or the white witch. What is it? How does Game of Thrones work? Bob Sacamano says, hey, Bauer's live. I think you should watch. Fuck you, Bob Sacamano. You're revoked.
I'd like to extend an offer to Melton for him to join me on my channel for Toilet Taco Tuesday. All you can eat, what you say?
God, you better bring 2 straws if I'm going to be eating taco meat out of that toilet.
Dabbleverse. But I guess this might be a little bit part of the Dabbleverse, because I posted something the other day, and let me see if I wrote it.
So now he's got a title he made up called Clapping Back at the Dabbleverse Tards. So this is a planned segment, baby.
I wrote something the other day. Let me see if I can get it on screen. Because something bad happened to me after a joyful day of picking up the computers and hanging
This is unreal. This is great. This is great.
out with friends of mine, getting out of the house or apartment. But when I got home, they raised my rent. And now this has happened to every...
Okay. First off, he has flies as his background. This is funny because he literally had cockroaches in his air fryer. And he makes food in his toilet. Imagine straining all your meat. Both edible and poop. In one hole in your house. So at least it's on brand. He has fucking flies around him. And then he's posted something on Twitter. Fuck the world. They be raising rent yearly. Did you guys know about this? Did you guys know they be out here raising rent yearly? Fuck. Did you know they could do that? I can barely afford to breathe nowadays. I don't think that's money. I don't think that's money. You have respiratory issues. It's probably from your heaving breasts weighing your lungs down and your obstructed airways due to all the overflowing fat. They're raising rent every year out here? Fuck. Let alone this shit, $1,200 for a 430, I think he means square foot box with no kitchen studio apartment. Now listen, my first apartment when I moved off campus in college was 400 square feet. It had a bathroom, a bedroom, big enough for a bed and a desk and a dresser, a living room, a little dining area off the living room, and a kitchen. Now, all small, but living room big enough for a sofa, also big enough for a big cabinet, Mitsubishi Diamond Series TV, rear projection. You remember how big those boxes used to be? You had to wheel the whole thing in. It was the size of 2 coffins stacked on top of each other. This was like, there was room in it. I do not for 1 minute believe that Bauer lives in a 400 square foot apartment. You know, like 20 by 20 is what we're talking about. It's not a small space. That's not a tiny space. So I think it's a very, very small room with a bathroom. He says, "Fuck you, Callie. I'm out ASAP." And then he posted a picture of his 10-day notice to change the terms of your rental agreement. Or sorry, 30-day notice. He's upset about them raising rent I thought when I got this apartment, rent would never go up. Huh.
When I got home, they raised my rent. And now this has happened to let's get it off screen. This has technically happened. Sorry, my screen is doing so much stuff. Once a year for the past 3 years now.
They better get back my secure deposit.
And you guys know I'm low income. So I got so pissed off to
$1,200. When I left LA, okay, my last apartment in LA was the apartment Josh Denny lives in now. That used to cost me $1,150. 2 bedroom, 2 bath. Not a large apartment, but it was 2 bed, 2 bath, and it was $1,150 in 2012 before I moved into the house. This is what LA is now, $1,200 for his apartment. And I forget whether it's 400 square feet or not. You've seen it. $1,200. That's fucking nuts.
After having a beautiful, blessed weekend, coming home and seeing this.
At what point do these guys realize they're not blessed? When do we get to revoke that title? When do we get to take back? You're not blessed if you can't afford this and rent's going up. The definition of blessed is I feel like I have more than I deserve. Well, you don't have shit. And your rent's going up on the shit you do have. Maybe we reel back in blessed. maybe we're not blessed. Maybe we're fucked. You know?
30-day notice to change the terms of your rental agreement. They have to give you notice that they're raising the rent. Live streams. But I posted on Twitter, F the world, they be raising rent yearly. I can barely afford to breathe, which is true nowadays, let alone this shit. $1,200 for a 430 square foot box. I'm the man in the box with no kitchen, and it's called a studio apartment. Laughing my butt off, F you, Callie, I'm out as soon as possible. And that is truthful. but you need $3,000 to $5,000 to move out.
You do? They won't let you move out without $3,000 to $5,000? Also, the one piece of information he's neglecting to tell us is what they're raising the rent to. Because we both know they're raising it to something like $1,250. And he's going to be like, whoa. Whoa.
You need to put first and last somewhere else. You need to travel. You need to get approved. You need to do a lot of stuff.
Most places don't make you pay first and last. That's a New York thing. That's a low credit thing. It's a Cali thing. Like, you go to Phoenix, Arizona and get an apartment, they'll make you give a security deposit and pay the first month's rent. It's pretty standard, like apartments in like normal cities, not on fire metropolises.
So I'm going to struggle there. I need a napkin. Dry mouth.
Okay, anyone going false? I'm not arguing with you. I've rented apartments in several states. It doesn't happen. I had 9 apartments in Florida. Never happened. First, last, security. Nope. And in New York, your security deposit is also equal to 1 month's rent. That ain't the case either. A lot of times it's like $250, $400, something like that. That's a fact. So again, I'm not disputing that it is a thing some places, but I'm letting you know in the middle of the country, in non-Northeast or Cali, it's very rare to have to pay a first month and a security deposit equal to your a month of rent. That's just not the case. I'm 45 years old. I've had a lot of apartments.
My mouth constantly creates saliva. That's one of my problems with my body. That's why I've always had a lisp.
Okay, you got to watch the logic behind this. You got to see what happens here. His face is dripping spit. He wipes it off. He then complains of dry mouth, takes a drink, and says, sorry, my mouth won't stop making saliva. All in the course of 10 seconds. All in the course of 10 seconds. Too much spit, wipe it off. I have dry mouth, glug, glug, glug. Oh my God, I have too much liquid in my mouth. It's a problem. In 10 seconds, he goes through every climate possible in his oral situation.
Dry mouth.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Whoa, hold on, look at this. Whoa. I love a good freeze frame. All right, here we go.
You do a lot of stuff.
Wiped his mouth on his collar of his shirt.
So I'm going to struggle there. I need a napkin.
Now he needs a napkin. Now again, napkins are absorbent pieces of paper. Why do you need a napkin?
Dry mouth.
I'm not even kidding. This is what he just did. Oh, I need a napkin because I have dry mouth. Your mouth is so dry you need a napkin? I need help. I need help deciphering what the fuck is happening. There's never a moment where it doesn't sound like a fucking lake inside of his mouth.
You need to put first and last somewhere else. You need to travel. You need to get approved. You need to do a lot of stuff.
Wipe?
So I'm going to struggle there. I need a napkin.
He needs a napkin. That means there's been a spill. Then a
dry mouth.
And then dry mouth. Then a big sip of water.
My mouth constantly creates saliva.
And then as an explanation for the dry mouth, he goes, look, the reason I have dry mouth, my mouth won't stop making saliva. Huh?
My mouth constantly creates saliva. That's one of my problems with my body. That's why
it's one of the problems with my body. It's one of the problems with my body.
I've always had a lisp. My mouth just constantly creates saliva. Sometimes you'll see liquid from my mouth. Just
Now he's wiping his mouth again. This dry mouth is brutal.
Constantly. But so I posted this on Twitter.
Okay, I just love the explanation of this problem. I really, really do.
Take it from Mr. French. He knows about renting. Find his name on any deed, anywhere. I dare you. French is a renting expert. You okay? Long live the grand MFDU.
I don't know where people get that I don't own my. It's so insane. Is it for this? Is it just for this reason?
I am the man in the box. Cook my tacos and shit.
Cook my tacos and shit.
Sweetie. He lives in an old motel.
No, it isn't.
Mike David did this one to death. Let me guess. This is another retrospective?
Oh, my God.
Ha ha, aw. Are you okay?
This video is 20 hours old.
Need new content.
Okay, first of all, this is not the real Goldfold. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Why is he not using all caps? It's throwing me off. Moody's right about one thing. Moody wants him to like do more hurtful insults, but I just want him to be right about anything. Like, this dude can't get anything right. He's never right about anything. Oh, Mike David already did this one to death. You doing a retrospective? No, this is a new video from Michael Ray Bauer. Catch the fuck up. Catch the fuck up. Like, I dare you to be right about anything. Fuck. This old thing again? No, this is a recent stream. You okay, old fuck?
The hardest thing about being a miracle baby is waiting for the miracle to start.
The hardest part about being a miracle baby is waiting for the miracle. One day he's gonna. First of all, you're already blessed, so that's halfway to a miracle. And when you get to the miracle, it's gonna be like learning to ride a bike all over again. You're gonna be great at it. Connor, member for 18 months. It seems like the tips with punctuation close faster. You might want to look into it. I like that one. Bob Sacamano, member for 21 months. Hey, fake me, beat it. Patrick, you run the show. I laugh. That's the deal. The thing people don't know is I'm doing something when they're sticking like this and you see one and it goes away. I'm doing that manually. I'm making that happen by clicking on one like this. And then while it's playing, I click a text one and then I can take it down.
I am the man in the box. Cook my tacos and shit.
I manually take that down. So I love that everybody has it figured out. Like, oh, well, they go away when this happens. Don't rack your fucking brain about my show. Are you Bob Sacamano? Shut the fuck up and don't worry about it. You have so little pieces of the puzzle over there being an audience member. I need you to shh and enjoy it. Just sit down. I don't need you to try to problem solve things, fix things for me. You don't even know what you don't know. Fuck. That just got me why people think they're solving problems. Oh, you don't know I'm manually doing it behind the scenes because I'm just doing it. I didn't clue you in on that.
And again, I kind of try to ghost and post.
Okay, I think he means post and ghost. He's not really good at getting things in the right order.
Honestly, because I'm an insecure person. I'm not really good at seeing stuff. I don't like dealing with it. So I try to ghost and post, y'all. I try to ghost and post.
Post and ghost. Post, then ghost. If you ghost before you post, you're not really posting. right?
But we got the Dabbleverse retards. Oh, I should have erased their names. I shouldn't have gave them any. Shouldn't have gave them any coverage.
All the losers in this universe think that they shouldn't mention the name of their enemies because it'll be giving them shine. I should have erased the name. I don't want to give them any credit. It's like no one watches you. Everyone who watches you is there to watch a train wreck of days gone by. We're literally watching an Eeyore of yesteryear. Everyone is here to go like, oh my God, look at this idiot, still think he's an actor. Oh my God, look at this fucking moron, think he's entertaining. Everyone. Nobody wants a Zeke the Plumber shirt loser. Nobody. So the idea that you're like, I should have hid the name and not give him any publicity. It's like publicity. Yeah, totally. You should have hit it. You're pumping him up.
I messed up, y'all. I should have erased people's names. Whatever. But then, I'm assuming they're in the Dabbleverse.
By the way, if I seem angry at this man, you'll be there in a minute. I've had it. Fuck this guy. Fuck him. I need a voodoo doll so I can start stabbing it with needles and blunt objects. I know you can't really stab with a blunt object, but I would like to. I need clubs and needles. I want to simultaneously stab and I can't do it. But anyway, the point is this. You're going to hate this motherfucker in a minute. If I'm coming in too hot and you're over there sitting in your nice house going, Melton, I think you're being a little mean to a fucking mental retard. I am. Strap the fuck. You're going to hate him too. You're going to hate this motherfucker too. I've had it. This guy's a fucking leech loser and deserves every bit of blessings he ever gets. Bless
Melton is worried that super
fucking
tips are sticking to the screen. Meanwhile, he's phasing in and out of reality when using that green screen. I'm Art Bell.
Shut up, Herb. Shut up. Hold on. What's this? Hey, Real Bob, get wrecked. Bob Scorker Marker. Oh, God, the things I go through. You know? Jesus fucking Christ.
Sweetie, I'm second generation San Fernando Valley guy. Mike David describes this joint to a T, and I've seen it. Old motel, now an apartment. Watch Mike David for a good fool's watch of both. Don't be mad, Mr. French.
Oh, okay.
Mike David and Red Bar just did the watch of this fool better. But your retrospective is spectacular.
I know what's going on.
Are you okay?
So
you are turning purple.
Yes, I'm turning
monkeypox.
You're turning violet.
Purple.
Violet? Okay, I know what's going on now. I'll tell you in a minute. I thought this was our show, like Slow Wife is our wife. No milk will ever be our milk. Okay, so 5 years ago when Bauer moved into this apartment and he did the Bauer Box tour, the tour of his apartment, this is the problem with Goldfolds. He doesn't watch anything and he's not, again, I think he's just an old fuck. I think he's like just an old guy, but like you can tell. I mean, you can just tell how out of it he is. But like Michael Ray Bauer did an apartment tour 3, 4, 5 years ago, whenever he moved into this apartment, and Goldfolds watches so little shit and is so out of it that this is the first thing he's seen since that. I guess Mike David covered it. We also covered it years and years ago. And now he's like, no, I've seen this. Mike David covered this years ago. This is a new video, old man. This is a new video, you old fuck. Mike David does a show once every other week. He ain't covered this one. This is a new video, you old fuck. No, I've seen this apartment. It's an old shitty apartment, studio apartment. Mike David did this. He didn't. He didn't. You saw a different video and you're getting confused. Try your Metamucil. Isn't it past your bedtime, you old fuck? Whatever you do not send in more money correcting me and repeating yourself. No, Mike David definitely already did this one. It's definitely not 20 hours old on Doom's channel. I've already seen this years ago. You old fuck.
I cook with an air fryer, but my name sounds like microwave power. That's weird.
Microwave power. I'm taking those down automatically. Don't think that's part of a clue for you to help.
I messed up, y'all. I should have erased people's names. Whatever. But then, I'm assuming they're in the Dabbleverse, but these people quoted back, well, maybe it's time you get a job.
Okay. You ready to hate him as much as I hate him? So Michael Ray Bauer posted my rent's going up. They're doing this every year. And someone tweeted back at him, why don't you get a job? This is his reaction.
Do they think that's funny? I mean, I'm an adult. I'm not the brightest person in the room. Do you really think that's the answer for each individual?
Yes. Yes. Definitively. Cut and dry. Yes. Yes. When you don't have money or anyone in your life to take care of you, yes, the answer is to figure out a sustainable way to get an income so that you can have a quality of life. Yes. Yes. This fucking loser does nothing all day. He brags about binging through entire series in a weekend. I just watched all of Community yesterday, and now I'm on have you guys ever seen Red Dwarf? Meanwhile, he's shitting and pissing and coming in shitty IKEA chairs and futons. He's cooking in a toilet and bitching about his rent going up. He's never once tried to get a job. Jesus fucking Christ. And then someone says, get a job. He says to you, are you dumb? Do you really think that's the answer for everyone? Listen to this shit.
Voted back, well, maybe it's time you get a job. Do they think that's funny? I mean, I'm an adult. I'm not the brightest person in the room. Do you really think that's the answer for each individual? Whenever they rant about money problems or this problems or that problem.
Only when they're not doing anything to help themselves and rely on other people begging them to help. If you are working 3 jobs and still couldn't make ends meet, there might be some sympathy left for you over here. People might throw you some scraps. You don't do anything. You don't do anything. Even the low effort content you threaten to put out on a weekly basis. Sign up. You're not going to miss my new stuff. No. You never do shit. You never, ever, ever try to better yourself. You never, ever, ever try to earn money for yourself on your own. And then you complain about not having money. So that's when it becomes a fucking joke. And that's when it becomes you're a piece of shit. That's when you cross the line to you're a piece of shit. Okay, Goldfolds is still confused. He thinks this is really old.
Sweetie, do some research.
I don't need to.
Don't bait me.
I'm current.
This is it. Idiot. Love ya. Going over this fool at all is retrospective. You gave up pot. Me thinks not. You seem high new content. New fools.
I mean, I have you ever seen a guy who just makes no sense? No, don't try to convince me. Do a little research. This is old. It isn't. I don't need to research it. We've been keeping up with Bauer on a weekly basis. You're out of it as fuck. That's a fact, Jack.
Do you really think that's the answer for each individual? whenever they rant about money problems or this problems or that problem, is that the answer?
Yes.
Just get a job.
Yeah.
Just get a fucking job.
Yeah. You don't have a job. You have nothing to do all day and you need money. It is the only answer. It's the only answer. You don't have money. You complain about not having money. You don't work and you're able to work. It is the answer. It is the only answer.
It's that simple. Well, that's why I'm a conspiracy theorist. I see things from different angles.
We're watching Frank from Shameless over here without the intelligence or vocabulary. The reason I don't get a job and the reason I don't think I have to get a job is because I'm a conspiracy theorist and I see things from other angles. This is like, you know, he says all the time like he has an overactive brain and we're all sitting here like watching it flatline on the daily. The reason I'm a conspiracy theorist is because I have other angles.
And you have to do everything on a case-by-case basis. But apparently, Scotty, just get a fucking job. It's that simple. Well, that's why I'm a conspiracy theorist. I see things from different angles, and you have to do everything on a case-by-case basis.
Yes, and your case is you have no money. You need more money. You do not work. You are able to work. You do nothing all day. Therefore, the answer for you in your case is work. Get a job. Work.
Michael, baby, don't let the haters tell you to get a job. Look at me. Never had one in my whole life. Fuck them. Give yourself to the goal, microwave power, and let the beggy monster take the wheel.
Aaron Imholte doesn't have to get a job. He gets his money. He's not there yet. He don't have to get no job. That's a guy who makes $100,000 a year and still cries about money. So you're way beneath that. But you don't even do what Aaron does. You don't even try at the level Aaron tries. You don't beg at the level Aaron begs. You're too lazy to even beg. So again, I deem this case solved. Get a fucking job.
But apparently, Scotty Hall of Fame, you don't know that. Because you're a tard. You're an unempathetic tard.
Yeah, this is true from Silence Duga. The get a job comment really hurt him bad because it's the truth. He's embarrassed, reacting just like Aaron. Locale parallels. Parallel locales. Parallel cows. Come on.
Troll. You're a moron. You're actually less intelligent than Donkey Lips.
Yeah, you can tell it hurt him because he's like, get a job? You're a fucking moron. That's not how people get money. That's not how people get money.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening. You're watching Mikey's March Madness. Maybe it's time to get a job. Okay, let's go by your theory. Well, if I didn't have a lot of health issues, if I wasn't limited mobility with...
This is such fucking bullshit. The minute you start moving around, you'll be able to move around. Take a walk. He said he's not allowed to get his heart rate up. His doctor told him, don't raise your heart rate. Sounds like a doctor, right? Sounds like a doctor, right? Whatever you do, don't move around. Do not get your heart rate up. What you want to do is lay on a futon, air fry a bunch of arancini balls, and just fucking crack them open on your chest, let the steam out, and eat them like a seal while you binge watch Netflix. And God forbid, get a jug so you can piss in that by the couch. Don't get up. Don't raise your heart rate. Doctors have been saying for years that's bad news.
My body and my heart and whatever else is going on. That's your right. Maybe you meant get a job from home. Okay, we'll go there. I don't have any skills.
So now he's too lazy to even get a job from home. I don't have any skills. Everybody from FedEx to United Healthcare is hiring people to work the fucking phones, Do digital tracking. You could be an Amazon Flex coordinator from home. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't have any skills. You answer the phone, you type in a number, when someone gives it to you, you look something up. You fucking loser. You fucking loser. How does someone do this? How does Aaron do it? Simultaneously declare yourself a worthless loser and wag your finger.
Why would I get a job? That's not how celebrities make money. I should be able to stream on YouTube for 2 hours a week and make millions.
Right. I agree. Literally wagging his finger like you're dumber than Donkey Lips. And then the next sentence out of your mouth is, I don't have any skills. I don't have any skills. Oh, so you're a fucking worthless loser. Do this. End it. End it. Slide over and let some other less pathetic slob move into that shithole. Shuffle off this mortal coil. Get going. Shuffle. You fucking sad sack of shit. I'm done. I'm done. This is pathetic. I can't even get a job from home. Go bag groceries at fucking Vons. Jesus Christ. You don't even have to carry them out to people's car anymore. It's fucking sad. Scoot over and make room for someone else who wants to help out the planet. And not just going to sit down and consume resources. Or as you call it, pizza.
Maybe I should get an education. I'm an entertainer.
Fuck. It's the biggest disservice we did to these people. From Chad to Aaron to this fucking loser. They got a gig early on in their life, and now they think they shall be entitled to do that for the rest of their life. I'm an entertainer. I'm an entertainer. You ain't. You ain't. That's just a fact.
That is a job.
That is a job.
Never said it was a good job, but that's a job. That's not a job. I mean, that's not a good job. It's a job. I'm an actor. Not always working.
You don't have anything on your IMDb since 2023, and that is something nobody ever heard of or saw. And then before that, it was like a year and a half. And before that, it was like 3 years. And before that, it was like 4 years. And before that, it was like 10 years. You don't work. You're not an actor. I mean, fuck. You and Gene Hackman are actors, right? Right? At least he's got a gig coming up. It's called his fucking funeral. I'm an actor. Hasn't been on a set in 3 years. I'm an actor. Got it. Got it. I mean, if you go, dude, if I fish once a year, am I a fisherman? If Goldfolds ever rubs two brain cells together and gets anything right, is he a scholar? What are you talking about? KB went on stage and told jokes 4 years ago. Is he a comedian? No. He can't put that on his tax form. What world are you in? What fucking world are you? I'm an actor. I don't need a job. I'm an actor. What have I seen you in besides the toilet straining meat?
It's my job. I don't make a lot of money. Hence why I'm complaining at my career choice.
No. You don't complain at your career choice. You complain that your bills are too high. You complain that people want money. You complain that nobody buys your stuff. You complain that nobody watches your stuff. You're like Crazy Joe. You fucking loser. You fucking pathetic, excuse-making, lazy bum.
So I have a job. But apparently it's not a job you agree with.
It's not a job your landlord agrees with. I have a job, but apparently that's not good enough for you. Yeah, or anyone who wants money for goods and services. I can't believe the grocery store wouldn't let me just walk out. I told him I was an actor.
The only reason I'm talking about it is because I see this quote and I hear it all the time from Targe.
Michael Ray Bauer is sick of hearing people tell him to get a job. You know what? No one ever tells me, get a job. That's not true. I'm sure some of you do. The point is this. Like, everyone's yelling at you to get a job because you don't shut up about money. It's the same reason everyone tells Aaron Imholte to get a job, even though he doesn't really need one. He's fine. But when you complain about money, everyone's natural response is going to be, why don't you work? Especially if, get this, you don't work. This is insane. The natural response to someone with no money who has no job is, have you tried a job? Have you tried a job? Hear me out. And then you're like so annoyed. So many people come up with this response that you're annoyed by it. Like, I'm sick and tired of people telling me to get a job. Right, Gold Folds?
Long live the Grand Mef Do. Some fatso living another person home, begging for super scaps online and is beating up on a retard actor. Okay? Everyone having fun?
Is Super Scaps trademarked? Can we get that? Don't give out the new name of our company, Super Scaps. Pufferfish says, I wish he would act with Alec Baldwin on rehearsal day. Yes. Yes. Why couldn't it have been you behind the camera?
I'm a regular Free Willy Loman.
Free Willy Loman.
Yo. I'm not a go-getting son of a bitch like Joey C. I have health issues because I'm a fat tub of immobile shit. This light will guide me home. Fuck you, dickhole. I have issues be yatch. Fud.
Imagine just every time you bitch about money, people are like, how about a job? And you just get triggered by that and get mad about it. I'm so sick of people telling me to get a job. What the fuck is wrong with all of you?
All the time from Targe.
Targe's always telling me to get a job. Yeah, right. When has that ever worked for anybody, you tards? Do you really think that's the answer? Remember when he said that? Are you retarded? Are you trolling me, or do you really think I should get a job? Grow up.
He said, N-word? Why are you still in L.A.?
Okay.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
See? It's my job. Hopefully you find it entertaining. It's my job.
So you just went dun, 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 dun. See? I am an entertainer. That's my job. Show us again.
Da, da. See? It's my job.
He's serious, too. See?
Hopefully you find it entertaining. It's my job. Whether you respect it or not, I don't care.
Whether I make any money or not, fuck you. It's my job. It's my job.
But it's not that simple. Hopefully I entertain you all. Hit that subscribe, like, super chat, PayPal, Venmo.
So now he's just becoming Aaron. Super chat, PayPal, Venmo. Did you see my dance? It's my job.
My goal. I need $60 total.
He's not kidding.
And I'll add it up at the end of the
Look at this down here at the bottom. Today's goal is $75. He's literally been watching Aaron Imholte. Super chat, PayPal, Venmo. Today's goal is $75.
Sure. Yeah, right. I'll just go down to the jobby tree and gather up a barrel full of jobs. I'll get right on that. Get real dabble tard.
Yeah, sure. I'll just go straight down to the job tree and grab up a barrel of jobs. Mr. Jobby McJobberson. What a bunch of dabbletards. Do you really think that's the answer? For me to go exchange labor for money? Grow up.
The show, and if I do, I'll say his name 3 times.
By the way, listen to this. This is his overtime. He'll say my name 3 times, like Bloody Mary.
Not that simple. Hopefully I entertain you all. Hit that subscribe, like, super chat, PayPal, Venmo. Hit my goal. I need $60 total, and I'll add it up at the end of the show. And if I do, I'll say his name 3 times.
He will say Patrick Melton 3 times if you give him money. This is, by the way, he said this on multiple shows now. If we hit the goal, I'll say Patrick Melton 3 times.
He called you and poor. G-hate? Oh, and poor in his Discord.
He won't say gay. Melton this is Colin Madden. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whose side are you on? Colin Madden and Melton called me gay and poor in his Discord because I can't afford a Tesla. Watch this.
Because I can't afford a Tesla. Well, he got one, apparently. He rich. He doing way better than all of us.
Yes, I'm rich. I bought a used Tesla. I have a 2.5-year-old Tesla. I'm rich. Oh, wait, hold on. 3? No, 3. It's 3 years old. My used car is 3 years old and full of farts, and I'm rich. There's people in our chat with new Teslas.
He's the man. But yet he still live streams and asks for money or support or donations.
I do.
Play the clip.
At least he's trying to put on events, which is cool.
Okay. Now it goes to at least he's trying to put on events, which is cool. Okay. But listen to this. And this is what every single one of my idiot loser enemies, quote unquote, have to do. The mental gymnastics that every one of my haters has to put their own brain through is nuts. He just said, okay, Melton's doing an event. I guess that's cool. Listen to this shit. Wait till you hear this shit.
But then anybody else does an event, then he tries to blacklist their event.
Gone to every single AC meetup. Bought a ticket to DabbleCon. Went. Bought a ticket to Chad's event. Was refunded and told don't come. Never made a threat against the event. Can't wait for JoeyCon. Happily buy a ticket and attend. But everybody else's event I have to blacklist and try to take down. There's very few people as supportive of this community and its events as me. Again, I've been to everything since I got involved in this. Yeah, the guy who doesn't leave his basement. Been to everyone's event, offered to buy a ticket to everyone's event. But somehow I try to take down everyone's event. Got it. Now, again, he can't offer any examples of this because it doesn't exist. It's not true, but it makes him feel better. I told you he was evil.
Then he tries to blacklist their event. That shit's evil, y'all.
I'm evil. What I did to all those other events, that's evil, dude. I can't believe I did that. Wasn't that fucked up and evil when I blacklisted the other people's events, whatever that means?
Shit's evil, dude. But his events, oh, you gotta come to, it's my event, it's my thing, it's my that. Come support. When anybody else does it, call their company, oh, troll them, cancel them. What the hell?
When anyone else does an event, call their company, troll them, try to cancel them. Does anyone have a clip of this? Does anyone have an example of an event I've tried to call their company or troll them or cancel?
Hell, dude. We're all just trying to do our jobs.
Yeah, I buy tickets and then losers who are shakily handing out lanyards tell me you better not come. Come on, Melton, go toe to toe with me. Don't show up. Oh. It's almost like you're a giant pussy.
We're all just trying to do our jobs. But man, you got a Tesla. Oh man. That doesn't mean anything nowadays. Watch the news.
First of all, not since Kim Nicholson said I watched the news and tried to use that like a flex have I heard a sillier thing. Second of all, you're the fucking guy who did a conspiracy podcast about how misleading and ineffective the news is. Owning a Tesla doesn't mean anything anymore. Watch the news. And the only thing it ever meant was I have a car. I have a pretty cool car. Can the news ever take that away from me? I don't think the news can take it away from me. I don't think the news can take that away from me. You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
The Super Scraps rocking to the beat. Baby boy. A new Tesla is $200 a month.
That's not true, by the way. That's not true. That's a lease. I just gotta speak up. That's a lease, and it's the base model. Stinky, you know what I mean?
How's your Lexus doing?
It's fine.
You are a serial liar. Adorable. Grand MFDU.
Moody, what are the two cars in my garage? I forget. Moody, you were just here. Did you go in the garage? There's two cars in there. I can't remember. One is a Tesla, I think. What's the other one? I forget. Can you help me out? If only anyone had seen this Tesla that I've made up. This is like a Chad insult. How's the Tesla doing? It's fine. Runs like a top. Listen, you tub of Uncrustables goo. I am rich in spirit. That's true. Don't you goddamn forget it. Now go sulk in the corner and masturbate some. Hold on. Tim said a Chevy Citation. Is that even a real car? I've never heard of that in my life. Hello?
Mersh has a BMW, bitch.
Yeah, no, he's a Cadillac now. You don't even know what's going on. Hold on, was that Goldfolds? Because you were very wrong and behind the times. Mersh got rid of his BMW a long time ago and got an old Cadillac. Now he drives a 2011 Cadillac. So catch up.
I looked in the mirror, said Patrick Melton 3 times, and Goldfold appeared. Now he won't leave, and I still need jobless money.
Oh, God, I can't. Steve C says he better keep your name out his donkey flaps. That can't be real. Hello?
Correction, Mersh has a Cadillac.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Don't call in and say the thing I said back at you as a. No, you can't. No, I'm the one. You can't call. He's gone. Balmer is a poor now, says Queefer Tuna Crotch Stutherland. I can't ever catch a gifted. Oh, wow, Balmer. He's saying you're scared to gift 50 memberships, Balmer. You won't. Oh, God.
We're all just trying to do our jobs. But man, you got a Tesla. Oh man. That doesn't mean anything nowadays.
Watch the news. The news said having a Tesla doesn't mean anything. The news says that Teslas aren't mean anything no more.
And yeah, you're probably doing better than me, but you also live in Vegas.
I'm waiting for the burn. Yep. Fuck, you got me there. You live in L.A. You live in L.A. I forgot. You're an actor. You're out hobnobbing with the elite. You go to Hollywood parties. You're able to attend all the cool L.A. events that living there affords you. I forgot. I forgot what a man about town you are and why you live in L.A. Boy, I'm jealous. There's nothing fun that ever happens here. No bands come here. There's never any interesting events or exhibits. Huh. Fuck. There's not a good restaurant in town anywhere. That is a sick burn. That is a sick burn. I forgot about the cool lifestyle you have because you live in L.A. Oh, wait. Don't you live in, like, Canoga Park? Don't you live in, like, fucking Chatsworth?
But look.
And not own a car? You could use a Tesla to get to all that cool L.A. shit. Yeah, maybe your life's better than mine, but you have to live in Vegas. Yeah, we're the home of the Raiders, the all the shit hanging on your wall worships. Got me.
I know he has a good heart, but he's been...
This is nuts. Listen to this. He knows I have a good heart? I don't.
But look. I know he has a good heart, but he's been evil corrupted by the world, by his idols, whoever they have been. Red Bar.
My idol, Red Bar. You hear that, Goldfolds? Back off. Nobody idolizes Red Bar like this fella. I have a good heart, but I'm evil, corrupted by the world. Is that even possible?
He's been corrupted. He's on the dark side.
But I have a good heart.
If we want to add egos, I'm more famous than a lot of them.
Oh, boy.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
If we want to add egos, I'm more famous than a lot of them.
We got one!
Humble brag. Kinda. Not since Kevin Brennan tells everybody he has more TV credits, as if that's been a thing for 20 years. I got more TV credits. It's like, cool. Holy shit. It's like Charlie Chaplin coming up and going like, how many silent films have you been in? It's like, you got me there, Charlie. You got me there.
New voice added and now available for everyone to use, Mr. French. You okay, baby boy?
Wait, what is that?
Concrete is stronger with rebar.
Wait, I don't understand. I don't know what this is at all. Oh, is this Goldfold? And that's a picture of his nail? That's his actual fingernail? Is this Goldfold's voice? Holy shit.
New voice added and now available for everyone to use, Mr. French. You okay, baby boy? Concrete is stronger with rebar.
So he is like an old man. Holy shit. Do we not have a photo of him to use? That'd be great.
Hey, Bauer Meat. I love how Mr. French tries to use child psych on you. B Meat. Did you take care of the Grand Mef Dieu? Good work. Hang 'em high. You can call me Super Scrap, and guess what?
You can call me Super Scrap. Queever, Tuna Crotch Stutterland. What if Melty was as Chad Bauer KB said he was? Yeah, this is what Cardiff's trying to do now. They're having a contest for people to draw what would Melton look like if he wasn't a giant hunchback. And I find it rude.
It's not even full self-driving. Listen. It's full self-driving, supervised. Ugh,
that's
true. Been bothering me.
That is true. They did change the name of it. I'm very disappointed. It's full self-driving, supervised. I think this lets them not have a. It's full self-driving, supervised. They have to put that in parentheses. Full self-driving, supervised. What is it? Just call it supervised self-driving. That's a better name. SSD. We know how unreliable they are.
Goldfold shuffled down the rain-slick boulevard, his calloused hands clutching a leather binder no one wanted, mumbling about premium craftsmanship while his cracked fingernails left smudges of tannin-stained grime on everything he touched. The city had no use for stitched cowhide anymore. Contracts were signed with a swipe. Memories stored in the cold glow of a tablet. Goldfold, his mind pickled by decades of fumes, still believed a firm handshake and good binding could seal a deal. Another relic who didn't know he'd already been left behind.
I didn't realize. Maybe working with all those tannins has rotted his brain. This is a guy, after all, who thinks that people want leather binders and they can only get them from him. We had a listener email in I also make leather binders. Not even a Jake Hudson clap. It was just I also make leather binders. You want one? And he sent me a photo. And look, the reason I didn't ask for one is because I don't think I deserve anything. I'm a self-hating guy, and you shouldn't waste your time on anything for me. Every time Tiff sends me cheese, I cry.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. I'm old as shit, bro.
Is he he sounds like Coach Scott a little bit. Just that kind of out of it. Oh, let me tell you what I think about what I think. Let me tell you something. This is America, okay? That's all BULL hockey sticks, if you will, as it were. You don't know anything, fella.
But it's all good. I'm not here to do that. I don't care. To each.
No. And by the way, I don't use reverse psychology on Baumer. He's autistic. I make fun of him. I go, you won't give $100. I dare you to give me $100. It's been a while. Prove you're not poor, bitch. And then I know what it's doing to him. He's so autistic. He'll sit there for the rest of the show he doesn't really think I can't give 100, right? He knows. He's joking around. But I have money. I can give 100. You know what? I'll show him. I can fucking give 100. That's the only guy I do it to. That being said, I doubt he has another 100 on him.
Their own. But let me continue my rant, because sometimes this is what I need to do on March Mikey's Madness.
Fuck. I'm an entertainer. Yeah, Baumer's never given 1,000, pussy.
But long story short, sometimes the money, if it is legit or coming from a good place, which it's not with these people, but if it is legit, sometimes the price is too high for that amount of money.
For my dignity. For my dignity.
I had a moment of rage. Mikey was raging myself. Arr, they got me. I have to clap back on Twitter.
So he's talking about this guy who said, keep complaining about not having money. When you have an open invitation to be on a podcast, it'll pay you for your appearance. That's this podcast. It's been offered a million different ways: money, computer, etc., etc. And then he had to answer that guy and go troll yourself. Go troll yourself. Now, what's really funny is that he started this whole thing by saying he posts and ghosts. He posts and ghosts. But we know that, again, we know that the people who claim to touch grass the most, we know the people who claim to have a big full life outside of their show the most. We know the guy who claimed to post and ghost the most, say that 10 times fast, are the ones who don't do it. They're the ones who can't roll. So, of course, Mikey's clapping back. I'm clapping back. No, you don't understand. I'm clapping back. That's true. That's true.
The tannins of Briarcliff. Herb tannin.
No one ever knows what this guy's talking about.
Has a real mensch. Ask your landlord about mensch. You okay, baby boy?
Yes.
You are desperate for content if I'm the star. Love you.
I don't think that's the way these people see it.
Mr. David, I made fun of him for not owning property. What should I say next, boss? Yes. I plugged the website rebarradio.com. You're going to invest in my premium Trapper Keepers, right?
Yes. Mike David, Trapper Keepers now available, touched by Goldfold's dirty nails at the Red Bar store.
Red Bar's going to love this one. Hey, baby boy, you okay? You're a fat... No, that's not good. Oh, I know. Mr. French, you smoking pot again?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good. Like leather trapper keeper good.
That's leather trapper keeper good. Queever Styler, no, I meant that you are a good dude, not like they say. Shut up. You don't know me. Tickle Me Tukey, you know what's cool? Becoming an Agent O member like me. No Tesla for me. I'm Agent O. No Tesla for me. I'm Agent O.
I have to. And I said, go troll yourself. You got.
Oh God, I have fun.
Ghost and post, man. I mean,
so I don't even think he knows what anything means, because he's like, oh, then this guy said this, and I fired back at him. You got to ghost and post. Yeah, I don't think you know what that means.
Post and ghost. That's what you got to do. You got to post and ghost. Ended off with more clapback. Is this the same one? Oh, this might be the same one.
Look, literally everyone's like, get a job, get a job, get a job. Move, get a job, move. These fucking haters. Literally, there's none of that advice is bad advice that you shouldn't take. You should get a job and you should move out of LA. You're not an actor. We all know what's happening, right? The minute he leaves LA, he won't be a real actor anymore. And that's, again, it's a crisis of identity for these people. Aaron Imholte has to constantly talk about going back on the radio, because if he's not a radio guy, what the fuck is he? So he has to keep LARPing. Again, 5 years now, he's been waking up at 6 a.m. LARPing as a radio man. Now, since that time, he's drifted so far from being a radio man. I mean, he can't even see the lighthouse. The Leighton Lighthouse. But he has to keep telling himself, like, no, I'm going back to radio because I'm a radio guy. Because what is he if he's not a radio guy? Same with Ray, same with Chad. I'm a comedian. Who cares if I only work 4 times a year? If I stop doing comedy, what the fuck even am I? What are we doing? And Michael Ray Bauer, the same thing. He won't leave LA because his identity is so coupled with his location that if he, and again, the best friends I have that are doing well in acting live in Atlanta. Like they all do auditions at home. They all do it with a ring light and a phone and a little tripod. And they're in major motion pictures and they're in major television shows. All from Atlanta. All from Atlanta. But he's too dumb to know that because he's not actually in the business. He's not actually in the fucking business. But it's so important for him to live in LA. And he brags about it. Like, Melton lives in Vegas. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I guess that was the same one. So we'll leave it at that. So I needed to clap back at these Dabbleverse tards. They're not all tards, but it looks like a lot of them are. Or especially, it might be just the onion people.
Whoa, the onion people.
I don't know. I haven't dissected everybody.
He's literally now becoming Aaron Imholte and Crazy Joe. The onion people. The onion people.
Barely learning about all of this stuff. This shit goes deeper than I ever thought. There are factions within factions of this stuff, y'all.
If I find out there's an onion faction working against me secretly, I'll fucking wreck you. I'll come for you. Let me find out there's some subversive onion faction working against me. Is it in the Discord? Is it in the Discord? Let's see how much sense Goldfold makes tonight on his next tirade. You ready for it? Anybody want to guess if this is going to make sense?
Will this show be up later? Please? Supplemental income is delightful. Sadly, you can't get blood from a rock. Even a Vegas rock with a used Tesla. Now the Grand Moff Dew, he's got deep pockets.
Everybody get it? Ladies and gentlemen, Spectre stepping up. Spectre says, I'm going to cover for Balmer tonight. Now, this is interesting. What's just happened here is interesting because and Spectre, it's much appreciated, but you've kind of put a checkmate on Balmer here because let's say we were all out to dinner here. Me, Spectre, and Balmer. And Balmer wasn't reaching for his wallet, and then Spectre was like, you know what? I'll get Balmer's. Now another man just bought you dinner. Another man just put in the pot because you were afraid to. Because you wouldn't. And I would discourage anyone who sends in money tonight in a comment to say, this is the cover for Balmer. Because what that's going to do is build up a wall of pressure of owed money that Balmer can't cover. And it's just going to make him feel like shit. So whatever it is, $3, $5, $20, $100, if you say this is the cover for Balmer, it'll start eating away at his brain like he does Molly on the weekends and goes to Coachella. Don't do it. Don't hurt Balmer like this. This is fucked up what you've just done. There's now the weight of $100 sitting on Balmer's shoulders. This is gonna be fucked. This is fucked to let another man do that. It's basically buck cucking. I've just made up that term, but what you're doing is buck cucking Balmer. And this ain't right. This ain't right. You've been buck cucked.
Goldfolds, I was talking to Super Tips, and all the voices said you aren't good. They don't like you. Might be a little reunion going down tomorrow. Stay by.
I will stay by.
Yeah, Chad tweeted out, just got off the phone. There might be a little reunion going down tomorrow. Now, first of all, nobody brags about Chad. Nobody brags like Chad about getting off the phone. No one wants to talk on the phone, you fucking boomer. Chad all day long, he's like, talks to Florentine and talks to Godfrey and he calls people on the phone. What year is this? No one wants to talk on the phone. No one. Talking on the phone is retarded and annoying. No one answers the phone.
I too cover for Baumert.
Oh no. Oh no. All this is getting covered for Balmer. All this is getting covered for Balmer. I too cover for Balmer. Uh-oh. Look at it. We're starting to get upset. Goldfolds is starting to get upset about his voice being used, and I can tell This will not go well. Please don't use Goldfold's voice anymore. This is bad. It's going to be bad. Oh, boy. Now it won't play. Oh, no. Are we having trouble? Super Tips is broken. What's happening? Again, everyone else can use the system except me. I'm just not allowed. I'm not a posta. I'm not a posta. Is that true? Oh, it won't even load. The website won't even load. And Moody's always like, no, it runs on AWS now. It can't crash. I'm like, you know what it can't do? Load. Just a blank white page. It doesn't load at all. This motherfucker. Anyway, there's a real Goldfold zinger. He's upset about his voice being used. We'll play that as soon as we are able to.
I think I'm good, even though I have the fucking fears. But I just wanted to say a quick...
Hold on, is fears like AIDS? Fat, eating, and retarded syndrome? Is that what's happening? Moody says we're restarting. You told me that this was like, this would never happen anymore. It was like on a smooth platform now that could scale and restarting. Is this a MacBook in your garage? Have I been lied to about this company all along? Fuck. We're restarting? That's not what you want to hear. That is not what you want to hear. Balmer might be donating right now. And now he can't? Look at this. Deep Surface is saying I can't super tip. We're losing money by the second. People trying to stick it to Balmer. And you're fucking taking the system down in the middle of a show. God damn it, Moody. Mufdu, what is it?
Blessing out loud to each and every one of you for supporting me, sending me money, super chats, PayPal, Venmos, helping me through. I don't know how to repay you. But I fucking love
What
you.
are we helping you through? Other than just adulthood. When is this thing you're going through ever going to be complete? Is there a light at the end of the tunnel? Also, you know, Cardiff's kids. Thanks for helping me through. Through implies that this is going to end. You know, like if you were applying for a job at Costco or you were waiting to hear back from Amway about a position, even if you were trying to get into Scientology's gold base, whatever it is, you know, like you're waiting on a new bunk to clear out. They don't have a bottom. They don't have a bottom bunk for you at the Scientology Center. Whatever it is, you act like it's going to be over or you're going to rectify it soon or that you have a plan to get out of it. You know, like it's like your shitty brother who you hate, but you love because he's family. He's unemployed. He's in between jobs. He needs somewhere to get back on his feet, somewhere to receive mail, take a shower before he goes out and tries to find a job. You know, hey, thanks for helping me through this. It's like, yeah, no problem, man. Happy to help. Now I get a straight up 500 internal server error. So we're not good, Moody. It's not working still. I love that he always announces that we're good before we're good. All right, we're all good. We're not. Now we are. I think this is a vague threat. Listen to this. Nope. I gotta go reload it over here probably. What a fucking faggot. What an absolute fag. Fuck. We might have to get a new tech guy. One who like knows stuff or can do things. Ugh. Really? I mean, really? It's so embarrassing. You know, I want to show off my new toy, my super chat toy.
It's back up. Here's a little for Baumert. Even though he's jealous of your friendship with Bedabbler.
Mr. French, is Goldfold a public figure? Fatty, you live in your wife's house and drive a smelly used car, but your pal, the Grand Mef, do? Well, we will be friends.
Be friends. You'll never be friends with me. We're having a contest. If Goldfolds ever can make one coherent thought without misspelling or mistyping something, everyone in the chat that day will win a free t-shirt. That's a fact. If Goldfolds can type a full thought without misspelling, fucking up a sentence, getting something wrong, or getting sidetracked by his own dumb, feeble brain, everyone in the chat wins a shirt. Everyone. That's a challenge. That's a real challenge. This is not a real challenge. Baumert. Hello.
Yeah, can I vent for a second?
Yes.
I don't give a shit about these losers. I love all these losers. Fucking Moody gets on there, and I say, hey, Moody, how you doing? I'm glad you got home safe. Crickets. Nothing. As soon as this comes up, hey, Baumert, hey, he's really sticking it to you. All of a sudden, Moody comes alive. You can't shut him up.
You sound like OJ. How many times does Moody have to kiss your ass?
I got to admit, that got me. That got me a little bit in the chest. That one hurt. I'm going to be honest with that, Moody. Just ignored me. Hey, Moody, I'm glad you got home safe. Nothing. All of a sudden, hey, Baumert, you're poor, you fuck, you this. That really got me. I got to tell you, my chest is heavy. I just wanted to let you know.
Well, most flights get there. It's rare that a flight doesn't arrive. Don't tell OJ that, but we're not really clapping when planes land over here in LO. We're a little more sophisticated. What? I said, hey, I'm glad your plane landed and you got there safe and I get nothing? Yeah, I mean, every plane lands. Like 99.9 to 5 nines. 5 nines of reliability on planes landing. So, Anonymous says for, and don't worry, I'm sure if you donate $100, all will be forgiven. I'm sure about it. Hold on. Are you using my voice? Am I a public figure? That's what I wanted to focus on. Now he's going like, whoa, am I a public figure? Yeah. Now you are, bitch.
Not gonna cry. Into the light. The sunshine is good. Stop being a vampire. God
in your neighborhood
will provide. Amazing people will provide. And thank you, Lord, for letting me know the difference between good people and bad people most of my life.
Okay. I'm glad he brought that up. He knows the difference between good people and bad people. Let's see who he's decided is a good person.
I don't do clips.
Dude, Kevin Brennan, he's the host of that MLC podcast. Weird stuff. But I didn't know Kevin Brennan started on Star Search. That's really cool. That's really respectable. He got beat out by Dave Chappelle, though, in the second show. Or no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an entry. Are you ready to see if you all win a free t-shirt? Let's see if you all win a free t-shirt. Did Goldfolds make a coherent thought with no mistakes? Place your bets now. Here we go.
Great story. Are you having technical trouble? We are now testing this out for proper modulation. The electric eye, which is a green type of tube, will open and close as we record.
Fuck. Contest. Fuck. So close. So close. Also, he's going off on a tangent here, so it doesn't count.
See contest. Good. Guess the weight of Mr. French.
Even it said C contest.
While in his smelly old Tesla. Oh, park that wreck outside of your home. Battery
wreck with no W. Oh boy. Talking about farts and Teslas again.
As a no fun, over or under 400.
Type 1 for over 400 and 2 for under. Go! Fun contest for Hakamania.
Hakamania. Misspelled that too. I mean, he can't get anything right. Coach Cream Jeans says Balmert sent this. Okay, that offsets. Okay. All right, this counts for Balmert. It's 300 from Balmert that Balmert wasn't able to do. So, Godspeed. Collect your thoughts. Thank you, Coach Cream James.
We got a fish lunch.
We're going to fish lunch.
Every plane lands? Why don't you tell me? Payne Stewart that. Or as I like to call him, Plain Stewart.
That's my old joke. Plain Stewart or Chubby Checker.
All right, let's get the darts out.
On Denver.
Mr. French, fat farts, obscure movie reference. What else? Let me throw a few more. Oh, gibberish. Okay, and one more. Make it good, baby. Tesla batteries, yes.
Like, not getting on a plane because it explodes equals not buying a Tesla because you think battery fires are going to kill you. It's the same thing.
Dave Chappelle's first show. Dave Chappelle's first Star Church episode. Because I
look at that freeze frame. Freeze frame.
Watched it recently. And then all of a sudden, when Dave Chappelle, they were doing the judgment on Star Search, Dave Chappelle, they're like, all right, the champion... Kevin.
Come on, Goldfolds. I know you're working behind the scenes. Type it. Don't fuck this next one up. You got this, baby boy. You got this.
Brennan versus the challenger, Dave Chappelle. Kevin Brennan gets 3 stars. Dave Chappelle gets 3 1/4 stars or something like that. Dave Chappelle wins versus Kevin Brennan. I was like, oh shit,
I didn't know that. I thought they were finalists, but the first appearance Kevin Brennan was on, he knocked the first appearance Dave Chappelle was on. I wonder if we can get a hold of that Star Search. Is there a clip anywhere? Dave Chappelle's first appearance, he knocked Kevin Brennan the fuck out? Yikes.
Kevin Brennan, that's the dude from that podcast, the Dabbleverse people.
So now we're supposed to believe that Donkey Lips was just watching Star Search on some random old channel. And he was like, wait a minute, that's the guy from MLC. Right.
Maybe he's a little better than the Onion guy.
Little.
And if you want me to say his name 3 times, we might need a few more donations through PayPal.
So again, this is the reward he's offering. I'll say Patrick Melton's name 3 times if we get more donations. And you guys really want me to say Patrick Melton's name, right? Come on. How does everyone not? How's no one able to not think about me 24/7? This is nuts. That's the reward?
PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. And I'll say his name 3 times at the end of the show. But Kevin Brennan...
I'll click my heels together and say there's no place like a less affordable home.
So I started watching, because I recognized the name. So I started watching some Kevin Brennan videos, and I didn't want to watch all the podcasts and all that. I mean, they do a fine job. You know, they are what they are. I have no problems with it. I just don't watch it constantly. But they're all in.
Fuck. He's making me look like an idiot. Fuck. They always try to make it look fake.
That's an I think you should leave line. Fuck, he's trying to make it look fake. Oh, God.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Is that really what he sounds like? I've never seen a video of his. Is that really what he sounds like? Because that sounds like my aunt that smokes too much. This sounds like an old lesbian lady who smokes.
Fuck. He's making me look like an idiot. Fuck. They always try to make it look fake.
They always try to make it look fake. Queever, Tuna Crotch Stutterland. Baumert could have said that better on a $100 super tip. He's poor. Leave him alone. He's poor. Moody says that is his exact voice. This is from YouTube. Yeah, and if he has a YouTube channel, he's a public figure now.
In that Dabbleverse, they probably do evil stuff versus each other, like critique or commentary.
Have you ever heard a grown man be afraid of evil this much out of the context of a church? Yeah, they're all just evil. They're probably all evil. Yeah, they're just really evil. Probably with all the evil.
But through that universe of looking at clips, apparently Kevin Brennan.
Look at the freeze frames. It's so good.
And I'm very, very happy for him. Apparently Kevin Brennan, like I said, he was on Star Search. That impressed me. That he was.
I'm impressed. Kevin Brennan was on Star Search 40 years ago. Pfft, that's something. Hello, prank.
Paying his dues to get in the industry. As a writer, I need to watch some of his actual comedy performances. But
yes, let's all get in our way back machine to when he did performances.
I haven't had the time, but I was really, really impressed and proud.
Proud is an interesting word. Michael Ray Bauer is proud of Kevin Brennan. Huh?
That he started on Star Search, working his way up, and he's putting in the work.
Making his way in the world today, takes everything he's got. Doing a show for Permaseal Finishing, he sure does give a lot.
Then I came across on his channel.
Wouldn't you like to fade away?
Kevin Brennan had a sitcom.
Sometimes you want to go where nobody knows your name. Dun-dun-dun. Getting pulled over for driving in the wrong lane. Dun-dun-dun. You wish you were your brother so much. He made a better show.
In the 90s.
You wish you weren't so fucking old and slow. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Might have been 97. Apparently he wrote, created, and produced a sitcom, like a pilot, like an episode.
Holy shit. So hold on. He got kicked off Star Search. He had a pilot that didn't get picked up. It's almost like every time he held up stuff to the man in charge and said, do you like what I made? They went, we're good. Every time he had a shot, he wasn't good enough. That impressed me. I
was like, oh, shit, good for you, Kevin Brennan.
And by the way, it's fine. This is all a troll on Kevin Brennan. I hope you know that. Don't ever be like, wow, Melton's really spinning it to make it seem like that's nothing. No. This is all a troll. We're going to edit this part out, though. But you know what I'm doing.
Good for you. I got to watch it. That's my world, like pilots, sitcoms, 90s. That's my world.
That's my world, dude. Did you know I'm an actor? Holy shit. Kevin Brennan, we should get together and write something. Do you still know anybody down at NBC? Do you still talk to Dave Chappelle?
Mikey's world. So I put it on and I'm watching it. And it's kind of Seinfeld-esque. he like lives at home with his brother or his assistant.
Nope.
And I think he worked at a clinic or a paper clinic.
What in the fuck is a paper clinic? And are they hiring? A paper clinic. Fuck.
Well, look, I'm not going to rehash the entire thing. But long story short, also, like I said, I'm watching it and I'm proud of him because he did something. He made it happen.
No, actually, he didn't. He lost Star Search. His pilot didn't get picked up. He's literally never made it happen. He's at every opportunity he's struck out. He made 4 tickets happen when he got pulled over.
Whether it got bought or picked up or they made 20 episodes, Kevin Brennan, this motherfucker wrote, produced, created a sitcom. He did something. Hell yeah, you got to be proud of him. Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
Why would I be proud? Parents are proud when their kids do something because they raised them and their rearing aided in that success. You didn't know this guy existed until a minute ago, and now you're proud? We don't have to, I'm not proud of Kevin Brennan. Proud?
Congrats, Kevin Brennan.
Did you guys know Michael Ray Bauer is a proud boy? Jesus Christ.
I am so fucking proud of you.
That's to my boy.
Whether every joke landed for me or...
Yeah, let's not forget that Kevin Brennan couldn't sell 60 tickets for an event this year. Hello? That's a fucking fact, dude. Kevin Brennan couldn't sell 60 tickets to a thing. Like, talk about hot fart smells. What do you think smells better, my Tesla or that hotel room with all those obese women like KB bouncing up and down on the bed, just cracking hot ones?
Other people, I'm not here to judge. I did laugh, but I was also surprised because a good buddy of mine, Buzz from Home Alone.
Yeah, Kevin watches today and sent Michael Ray Bauer $75 and said thank you for being proud of him today.
Devin Rattray was in your sitcom, Kevin Brennan. And I was like, hell yeah. Kevin Brennan's also paying actors with his hard-earned money to be in his sitcom. And he's respecting, younger actors or actors as well.
Yes. If people have one thing to say about Kevin Brennan, it's respect. He respects his peers and those around him. God, when he passes away, I can't imagine how late into the night that memorial service is going to go, as one after the other. People just line up to tell their anecdotes about the time Kevin helped them out and believed in them. I can't wait. It's going to be a tribute.
The New York community, and I was proud. I was like, hell yeah, Devin. Devin played his brother, I believe. And then I started thinking,
or it'll be his sad mulatto children crying and his orangutan wife hanging from the crane they lower his casket into the ground with, going ooga booga booga. Okay, that was mean. That was over the line. I'm sorry about that. I take it back. That was a little too far.
Hearing that, they wanted to get me on the MLC podcast or Kevin Brennan, and I'm always like, $500. I'm thinking all these people are like Dabbleverse tards and evil people and all that. Some of them are.
Yes, that was okay. That was yes, that was over.
Now I had a different visual of Kevin Brennan. I'm just saying, I don't know what he's done in his podcast or Dabbleverse life, or what evil things might have happened and how his humor officially is. It might be dark, trolling, whatever. I don't know. But I'm proud of him. When I saw that, I was like, damn, I should have went on the Kevin Brennan show. Or I should have been.
I want to apologize to any people of color in our chat. We love you and respect you. And that was over the line. I take that one back. That one I felt bad about, and I do take that. I'll rethink.
Is it just me, or does this voice sound like leather-bound Trapper Keeper? Christian Slater.
Trapper Keeper Stutterland says,
Robert is the kind of Newport what uses loudness on his phone call just so he can sound taller, like a poofta from the east side eat a bag of dicks.
Who do we think's taller, Baumert or Riles? Baumert or Riles, if you had to guess. And then who do we think's wider? You know, both of these guys seem like they have an in with the commissioner, if you know what I mean.
The actor in his pilot. Why didn't you hire me, Kevin Brennan? I could have used the work.
Okay, so what's being set up here is something that I hope you've seen coming, and we see coming, and we hope is going to happen. Bauer is now, it seems, open to going on Kevin Brennan's show. And when Kevin Brennan gets him on that $100 drip, when Kevin Brennan gets him on that $100 drip every day, every week, whatever it is, Bauer is going to be brought up and up and up and up. Mooney and I were typing this at the same time in our private chat. And when Kevin Brennan decides to cut this fat nothing loose, the fallout is going to be exponentially worse than anything I've ever seen. I think it's going to be worse than Ski Mask. It's going to be worse than Chad. Chad had a real problem when he got kicked off MLC the first time. I was in a house with him when it happened. The man was crying and drinking, slamming shit. Bauer does not have the skin to take this. Bauer does not have the mental welfare to handle the kind of hate and comments that are going to come at him from MLC. So I'm hoping, and I hope you can help, let's get Michael Ray Bauer on MLC. This is going to be unreal what happens. I really like fear, like the depression he's going to go into from this.
Whoa. Oh, Black Betty, Ramalam. Whoa. Oh, Black Betty, Ramalam. Black Betty. I had a child. Ramalam. The damn thing was mine. Ramalam.
Ramalam. Wow, Black. What's his wife's name? Anyway, the point is this. It's going to be the downfall of this is going to, the fallout from this is going to be epic. It's going to be really, really rough. And the irony of it is, and this is a fact, like if he would have teamed up with me or taken any of my offers seriously, we know over here in this community that we would have treated him way more fairly and far more kindly than the reception he's going to get when MLC is done and spits him out. We know how cruel and vindictive Kevin Brennan is. The doxing, the petty attacks, the personal shit. You know, God forbid you ever let Kevin Brennan find out anything about you. Family stuff, spouse stuff, kid stuff. He calls people. He goes after you. He tries to get your money gone. Like, the truth is, I'd love to have Bauer as a correspondent that we work with. Are we going to clown on him a little bit? Yes. But now, and by the way, now that's off the table. Fuck this guy. Like, not because of the Kevin Brennan thing, but because of the fucking thing he said about people who have jobs. You really think that's the way most people need to live? Get a job? That's your answer? Yes, loser. Yes. It's insulting. It's insulting. Oh, yeah, Kevin will give his number out, his address out, his social out. Kevin's going to wreck this man. And again, that's why I want it to happen. Please get this man on MLC. His perception is so off that he's watched everything and decided that Kevin Brennan's a stand-up guy. Kevin Brennan's is gonna be the guy he wants to team up with. So he deserves, just like Slam Piece teaming up with Aaron, he deserves everything he gets. The clues are all there. This guy gets everything. He's going to get everything he gets. He deserves. It's a fact.
I would have done a good job, but look, Devin crushed it. Kevin Brennan crushed it. I'm proud of you.
Proud. Again, this word is so weird coming from him.
I'm sorry it didn't get picked up or produced officially, but dude, be proud of yourself. Own that shit like a badge of honor, brother. Own that shit like a badge. Put that shit out into the world. Whenever anybody makes fun of you or calls you a this or that, if they call you a has-been.
Whenever people make fun of you or call you a has-been, you show them that Star Search episode where you lost, buddy. You show them that pilot that didn't get picked up. Let them sit on that for a while.
Or never was or whatever. Pull out that motherfucking pilot and be like, hey, I did more in one pilot than you probably ever did coming out of your shell in your entire fucking life. Own that shit, Kevin Brennan. Fantastic, man. I'm proud of you, brother. Good job. Good job. Congratulations, man. Whenever people create something, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, we saw the toilet tacos.
I could say that about podcast. I should be honest with podcast too. If even you create a podcast and you're live streaming every day, getting out in the world, whether I like your character, your humor, or what you're talking about, congratulations on creating and doing something. A lot of people do nothing. And I've done nothing too many times in my life to not respect when people do.
Also,
something.
coming up next week, more nothing from me.
So, I was pleasantly surprised and I was happy. I was happy. Go get yours, Kevin Brennan. Don't give up. Make another script.
Yes.
Do another pilot.
Yes, Kevin. Don't give up. Don't give up. Like, fuck. Kevin. Write another script. Write another script. Why don't we... I know what we can call it. Let's get MAGA. Write another script, Kevin. Don't give up. I hate it when people give up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an entry from Gold Folds. Would you like to see if everyone's going to win a t-shirt? I haven't even really looked at it. Should we play it? 676 people in chat. Moody, open up the participants list. Take a screenshot so we can get all these people a shirt. Let's see if you're going to win a shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Mr. French, at least buy a gold fold. Goldfold.com to compensate for using my likeness. I'll put your logo on her. Her pores can't afford anything not made in China. Where is your Drek made? See.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another entry from Goldfold. Let's see. Let's see.
Hey, pores, come to goldfold.com, see who Goldfold is. I am an open book. Mr. French, you are a weak watered down red bar. You are his sloppy seconds.
All you have to do is stay on topic. One thought, no misspellings, no accidental mistypes, no punctuation missed. All you have to do is stay on one topic, one thought, a coherent message and just don't do a you. And again, Moody's in the chat going, he did it. No, go over the rules again. Go over the rules again. You can't type like teenagers text with a you okay. You can't spell boy B-O-I. You gotta you're like a 70-year-old guy, right? You have to type like people wrote letters and handed them to men on horses back when you were a child. You have to actually focus. It's gonna take work. It's gonna take work. And Moody's not going to be the judge because he can't focus either. So until you know what the rules are, you can't bring up red, but you can't go on tirades. You can't go grand mufdu. You got to like focus. You got to type a sentence like a human. It's what we're going for. Here's one. Baumert sent this. Nailed it. Nailed it. Perfect. This is how humans type. By the way, these are humans with money. You know, if we go through and look at the $100 chats, I'll cover for Baumert tonight. No one ever gets a Spectre chat and goes, what's he trying to say? Perfect American English. Nailed it. Lev Kramar.
I too cover for Baumert.
A sentence. A correctly spelled sentence. I think you can do it. I personally think it can be done. But I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. Bob Sacamano, hey, fake me, beat it. Patrick, you run the show. I'll laugh. Oh, that was a fake Bob Sacamano? I'm glad I didn't fall for that shit. Brad Sabbath, Bauer and Aaron using the same dollar store hair dye. Yeah, it's so funny. People have caught on to like his mugshot. He has brown hair. All these old photos of him in radio, brown hair. And now he's got jet black hair. Mr. Nobody, I like to ghost and resub, if you will. Thank you very much for that. Lev Kramar, 47 motherfucking months.
Rat packets.
This is what your socialism and universal health care pays for. Fats getting fatter and not working. Getting strokes and heart attacks. Being a strain on the system. Hefty 47-month anniversary. Pufferfish, I wish he had acted with Alec Baldwin on rehearsal day. Yes, we already got that one. What is this? I'm a regular man. Thank you for becoming a new member. I'm a regular man again, becoming a new member. I don't even know how you do that. Max Bringle, Tesla stock is back up today. Eat it, libs. Moody said to me last week, he's like, it may never recover. Oh, it won't? They're the most profitable car company in America still. By far. 2 years ago, Ford was losing money on every car they sold. They're fine. They're fine.
I'll cover for Gold Folds. I believe in Toe Hendry.
I'll put that up in a minute. I don't know what that was. Seize a Day, member for 9 months. Paper Clinic is a shit comedy by KB Bauer List. Paper Clinic is a shit comedy. Paper Clinic? What even is that? Peter Sky Parker says $100 something. $100 something.
I'll cover for Gold Folds. I believe in Toe Hendry.
Look, 2 sentences. How'd you do that? How'd you type 2 coherent sentences, Herb? All right, we have an entry. We have a Gold Folds chat. Maybe we can do this today. You ready? Here we go.
Where's your Drek made? Inquiring minds. Stay on topic. Are you okay? Ha ha ha, love you. I donate. Long live the Grand Mef Do. Come to Goldfold.
Hold on, why is he not even... Oh, no. People are saying he spelled it wrong. It's goldfolds.com. That says Greg words. He spelled it wrong, Patrick. Go to goldfolds.com. Oh, no. Apar says, where is Balmert's GoFundMe? I heard he's poor. I think Balmer gave $100 the other night. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's doing very good today, holding off. An actual quote from goldfold.com.
Goldfold is handmade with pride right here in sunny in Southern California.
Say it again, you fucking moron. I too cover for Balmert.
I too cover for Balmert. I like that. I like that. Use Goldfold's voice if you're doing a quote from him. Back. Oh, no. He's back. He's back. Let's see.
Eyes Mahmood Hikmet, your stage name. Love you, Grand Mefdu.
What I love about that is he couldn't even remember your name to type it. This is like definitive proof that he cut and pasted your name, Moody.
Keep creating.
Oh, I hit the wrong play.
Love you. You will discover how the hinge works soon enough. Inshallah. Hamdidillah.
Hamdidillah. Hamdidillah. Is that?
Doesn't matter how old you are. If you have to film it for YouTube, it doesn't matter what the fucking morons say. Keep creating.
Sounds like something fucking morons say.
All right, Doom. I hope you guys got your dabble. Ooh, my internet's going out. Doom. Oh, what nice words, Doom. I appreciate that, brother. God bless. Truly an incredible stream, Bauer. You are an entertainer at heart, no doubt. That's really nice, man.
That's really sweet, dude. That's really, really sweet, dude. Thanks for the free chat.
Yeah, some of these people in the Dabbleverse, you know, they don't have the skill set.
Fuck. He wrecked us.
But they want to call themselves comedians and stuff like that. And they never really studied or understood it or were born with it. But that doesn't stop them from pursuing their dreams.
Maybe it's diabetes.
I like what they do. I mean, I'm proud that they do it. I really am. Whether I agree with it or like it or I'm going to stay the fuck away, you're goddamn right I will.
Which is it? Stand back, Dabbleverse. I'm about to come into it. I got pulled into the Dabbleverse. I'm going to stay the fuck away from the Dabbleverse. Which is it? Which is it?
As best as possible. But still, you got to be proud of everybody for creating
it's a new home makeover show, As Best as Possible.
Thing. But you would hope after many years of doing stuff that they would get better. That's what you hope. You start to figure it out. You get a little bit better.
Is that why you're freezing up and don't know what to do?
Now, who can argue with that? I think we're all in debt Goldfold for stating what needed to be said.
Yes.
I am particularly glad that these lovely children are here today to hear that speech. Not only was it authentic frontier gibberish, it expressed the courage little seen in this day and age.
Authentic frontier gibberish.
Come in here, dear boy, have a cigar. You're going to go far. You're going to fly. You're never going to die. You're going to make it if you try. They're going to love you.
Really? Truly, Kevin?
No, you idiot. Go sit in the corner with the other monkeys until I need you.
Oh, boy. All right, we got a Goldfolds entry. Let's see.
See me. Come to goldfold.com. Home de Dila. Are you scared of black dogs, Grand Mefdu? How's that holla working out? Cruel ripoff of kosher. All things stolen is religion of peace.
All things stolen are. See, if it's plural, it's are.
A little bit better. Your stream becomes more professional.
Also, you left the G off working. I mean, there's several problems with that.
Now, all of a sudden, you're in TV.
Also, it has to be English, because I don't know. Like, you're saying humdity baba. What did you say? Humdi baba.
You okay, baby boy? I don't know babuhaba a baba bayre di red biar babu sasal babai.
Yes. So if it's not English, I have no idea what you got. It's got to make sense.
movies and film. You got millions of subscribers. It's a hard world to make it in. Auto sign. How weird. Uh-oh. That whole rant about Kevin, you were actually talking about his brother Neil? Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Well, I'm proud of you, Kevin. If that was Neil, I'm proud of you too, Neil. Proud of you both. Clip that. Oh, I guess my brain, the way I was watching it from afar, and I read the last name Brennan, I probably got confused.
Holy shit. Did Kevin watch this part?
Maybe they do look alike. I don't know. I'll leave it at that, though. Oh, God, that's going to open up a whole world of hurt for me.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Moody says you don't see this on the front, and because it gets filtered out, but when Goldfolds types his super tips, he adds like 10 spaces between words. He stitches his super tips together like he's working on a trapper keeper and leaves plenty of space around the margins of each panel. You don't see this. It gets filtered out, but when he types super tips, he adds 10 spaces between words. What an absolute tard if that's true.
I bet that Goldfold character is a real degenerate on account of him cavorting around with those Hollywood weirdos and FAGS. He tried to push his leather SHIT on me for my training logs. I bet he makes a lot of leather goods for those freaky SEX parties like Diddy through. Oil him up, Goldfold. Oil him up.
Oil him up. Oil him up. Hold on, what the fuck just happened? Where's that one he just typed? Oh, no, I just lost one of yours, Goldfold. Sorry, hold on. Oh, there it is.
Mr. French, is grammar all you got? Love ya. So I'm old and can't write. Gotcha. Are you okay? Smoke some more vapes with your nicotine. You will meet Lonnie soon enough and at same checkout time.
Okay. Yes, grammar is all I have. Other than grammar, you make perfect sense all the time. Everyone can follow what you're saying and you never fuck up. You're not just a babbling old man that brings up 7 different things in one sentence. It's just grammar. It's just the grammar. No mental illness. No inability to follow a thread. It's just a grammar. You got it. You got it. Let's see if this is real. Let's see if this is real.
Come to goldfold.com poors. Special code, Mr. French. And I'll give you a 20% discount. Love you, fatty.
Now look, this is as close as he's ever gotten. But I would argue we're missing a verb here. Use special code, Mr. French. And I don't know if it needs the ticks. And you could argue that Mr. should have a period, but maybe that's not part of the code. But I'm not counting it. No free shirt. No free shirts. No free shirts. You got to say use special code, Mr. French. And by the way, we're almost to a point where I could use all the money he's super tipped and buy everyone a shirt. But also, this is not a real contest. And I've said that from the beginning. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Deep Surface says this is rigged. You're getting it.
Goldfold was born 25 plus years ago when the very, very teenage young guild member Travis Gold saw the need for an industry-specific solution to the handling of on-set daily paperwork.
Wrong article. Shit for brains. And why is daily capitalized?
Just watched the Bauer auction saga yesterday. Was wondering he's been doing.
Wait until Steel Toe finds out about that time you had that Diet Coke during breakfast. Your finished breakfast soda.
Baby boy.
In Pittsburgh, we refer to soda as pop. Oh, crap. I think I just mixed my exit.
Hey, buddy.
Drinking soda first thing in the morning, especially on an empty stomach, can lead to a rapid blood sugar spike followed by a crash, potentially causing fatigue and digestive issues.
That's why I suggest diet soda in the morning. Dusty, all planes land, some land rougher than others. Also, when Goldfold eventually gets this right, I'll take an XL. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Goldfold.com. Come on down, poors. Discount if you use the code GRANDMEFDU or HOMDDLAW with your order. Oh, shit. There are too many spaces here. Ha ha ha. All hail the Grand Mefdu.
First of all, don't go over there to buy one of those things if you just ate or you're about to eat. Because if you see pictures of his fingernails, you'll fucking vomit. You'll vomit. Chad Zumock is not who we're covering today, but Chad Zumock, along with Kevin Brennan, have had this guy on their show named Tom Myers. WATP does a segment about this guy every month or so. He's basically another one of these 50-year-old guys that thinks he's a pro comedian and thinks they're really talented. It's like Ray. This guy thinks he's got talent. He thinks he's really good, and you'll never convince Ray he's not a real pro comic doing it, who's going to pop at any moment. This Tom Myers guy's the same way. There's no way you'll ever make him believe he's not great. He's never said anything funny. He literally sometimes can't formulate a joke, can't figure it out. And because he's been on Kevin Brennan's show, he, just like the videos you just saw of Michael Ray Bauer, has decided to fire up the free version of StreamYard and start getting super chats. Kevin Brennan does it. I guess I'll get StreamYard and start getting super chats too. Okay? And what better way to get super chats than to dunk on Steel Toe? Tom Myers, who gets no viewers, no money, and has no funny, is going to dunk on Steel Toe. And I think he's been watching Chad because, boy, oh boy, does he watch something and make fun of it like Chad. Exactly like Chad. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an entry.
Hey, fatty. Was the Grand Mefdu scared as fuck of your mongrel dog? You know the Mefdus hate them dogs. You filthy Mefdus need to stay down under. Way under. Love you, Mahmoud Hackmeat. You devil.
I was born here. I was raised here. And no sidewinding, bushwhacking, cracker croaker is gonna ruin me. Bishan cutter.
Bishan cutter? I don't even know what's going on anymore. That's a fact.
In case you missed it, here we go. I decided to send a super chat to Steel Toe just to troll him.
Got him, Tom.
Also, this thing's awesome. We're gonna have a great time this morning.
Thank you for the $5, buddy. Appreciate it. Did the $5 from Tom Myers? Oh, is this that guy who has like 5 viewers and is trying to grift off Steel Toe too?
They look related. If you got rid of Aaron's widow's peak, him and Tom Myers could be twins. Need more chins to be twins.
God damn, I'm the man.
Yeah.
God damn, I'm the man. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to grift. You're trying to grift, Aaron. That is all we are trying to do. Think we stream because we enjoy this? No. It's
Now again, my face hurts from laughing sometimes after these shows. Not today. What with all this anger from the Mifdu hater, but frankly, just put a gray cloud over my entire evening. I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. I'm questioning everything. The only people who hate doing their shows and do it because they have to are Aaron, Chad, KB, the most miserable sons of bitches on the planet. They're actually angry. They're actually upset. And now Tom admitting, just like Felicia and everything, like, I just need my hours up so I can get money. I just need money. You think we're doing this for fun? You think we're doing this for because we enjoy it? No, money.
It's work. We all want to make a little money doing this. I love how Aaron accuses me of grifting when he does like his entire stream is just a begathon.
Wow. That's a good point. I never thought about that before, Tom. Thank God you came in 3 years after there's 9 shows talking about Aaron and told us, you know what's crazy? This guy actually does a show that's all begging for money. Huh.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Like I'm coming on here trying to get my monetization, but I'm just kind of starting out streaming and trying to find my way. So,
how's it going? Finding your way in the world today takes everything you got.
But yeah, it's weird. Aaron,
why is the Cheers song stuck in my head?
Yeah, doing the grift.
Says Aaron, do you know that the eyes and face are 2 different things, right? Did Nick's man juice affect your already fucked up brain? Tom, I'm going to tell you now.
If you want to, let's watch the moment where he's been triggered again.
Man juice affect your already fucked up brain.
Oh,
Tom thinks he got him.
Oh, see, notice that something switched inside his head that said, oh, fuck, I'm being trolled. And
yeah. Aaron never gets trolled. He's like, what? What's happening?
Is, I don't know if it's, his past coming back to haunt him, but, all that little, all the steel toe lore catching up to him.
Tom, I'm going to tell you now.
Okay.
I don't know who you are.
It's okay. Nobody does. Or not a lot of people know who I am. Yeah, you're good.
And I'll be honest, you're a little bit of a creep.
Oh, look who's fucking talking. Look who is talking.
I've never seen any of your work. I'm just saying, you and I have never interacted before.
Oh, we're going to interact. We are going to interact. We've only just begun.
I mean, how Chad is that? Oh,
Tom, stop! You're killing him.
We're gonna interact. Oh, we're gonna interact.
I'm usually right about that kind of stuff. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate.
I'm not. He's usually not right about that kind of stuff.
Whoa! Fuck!
Oh, hi, Mark.
Jesus, Tom. I'm usually right about that. Pause. He's not right. He's usually not right. Fuck. Get the man a Band-Aid. That one fucked him up, dude. He's usually not right. You're not good. You're bad. You're not right. You're wrong.
He was not right about bringing Nick Rekieta onto his stream.
Whoa! Again, tell me you don't know anything about this saga without telling me you don't know anything. Nick Rekieta? It was him going over to Nick's house. It was him being on Nick's streams in Nick's studio. It was doing streams from Nick's studio. bringing Nick on his stream. Nobody even knows what you're talking about. The hot tub? You're dumb. You're dumb. Them being on each other's stream had nothing to do with anything. What's something else you think you know about this?
Between losing his wife.
Yes, losing her. Like at the mall. Like at the mall. Like that boy Adam Walsh.
His court case.
Yes, his court case. He doesn't, he has no clue about anything. You brought Nick on your stream. Your court case. Savage, dude. Savage.
All his palling around with his buddies at WATP and
Huh? He's literally never met Carl. Palling around.
Patrick Melton and all those guys. I'd say.
Remember when Aaron palled around with me and it fucked? This is what Tom said. He's wrong about a lot of things, like that time he palled around with Patrick Melton. This guy, these fucking NPCs don't know shit. There's nothing more embarrassing than being in the business for this long, being exposed to all these people making money, not making money, getting laughs, not getting laughs, curating audiences, not curating audiences, taking a wide view of all that, and then coming up with nothing. And as a matter of fact, manufacturing shit. Remember when you palled around with Patrick Melton? Huh? Anybody know what he's talking about? We've got 2 entries here.
What in the wide, wide world of sports is going on here? I hired you people to buy gold folds, not to jump around like a bunch of Kansas City haggots. So brave of the Grand Mef Dew to play to the audience. I don't practice my faith. Coward. Stand up. Take out your sword and be a man. Let's make some pulled Mr. French. He's got an offset BBQ.
Fuck.
Sugar, bitters, whiskey. What is that? Old fashioned. I ran out of vermouth. Love you, Mr. French. Hom dee dee la to the Grand Mef Dew. All hail. Did the Grand run from that K9?
It's just like he can't focus. Silence too good. Tom is better at dismantling Aaron and you're jealous. Admit it. Shut up. Shut up.
Wrong. He doesn't have a pretty good. He does not have a pretty good bullshit detector.
All I got to do is show up, hit go live, do my show.
And they come to you.
And they come to. Why do they come to me to die?
Don't say come to me.
Whoa! Another Tom Zinger.
Don't say come to you, Aaron. It is a win for the Tom.
What's great? What's fucking great about Tom Myers that I just noticed? Fuck, is this guy dumb? He's got this microphone. And you're supposed to talk into either side of this. He's talking into the tip. And he has a pop filter on it. And by that, I mean he's doing it exactly right. That's how that mic works. Sorry. Him and Corey really know what they're doing with microphones. Huh? Oh, boy.
There is no excuse for not know what Mr. French is and how he formed into the lump of shit he is. No excuse. Melton Watch on Red Bar. Redbar.com. Redbar.com.
Hold on, the last one you said you loved me, and now I'm a lump of shit? This is getting... I mean, the push-pull is killing me, dude.
Don't know exactly what you do. I hope it works out for you, kiddo. Look, I've launched...
Oh, you're going to find out exactly what I do.
Okay, so basically Tom Myers insults, and we're going to be watching more Tom Myers. That's the end of the clip. Tom Myers' insults are just saying the opposite of what it's like. Chad, it's literally they have nothing. They're not knowledgeable about their subject. Say whatever you want. Melton does steel toe all the time. It's like, I'm very knowledgeable. I can dig back and bring up references and compare things and tell you psychological breakdowns of his behavior. This guy's like, we've never interacted. Tom pauses it like, oh, we're gonna interact. Oh, we're gonna interact. Got him good. Look, I'm usually right about this kind of thing. Pause. Oh, he's not right about things. He's not right about things. It's like the guy has nothing. Watch it again. Watch his sick burn.
Does not have a pretty good bullshit detector.
All I got to do is show up.
Tom Myers taught me the ropes when I was coming up, baby boy. King of the one-liners. I'll never forget when I saw him in Connecticut with a legendary opener. Connecticut, more like connect me with a flight out of here before I cut myself. Am I right, folks? And what's the deal with airplanes, right? I remember you used to smoke on them. What'd they do? Crack a window?
Good point. Really good point. Really, really, really good point. Oh, no.
Some of your non-donating fans don't know what Grand Mef Do is. Let me help. Muzzy from Down Under. That's Fatty's bizparter and self-hating Muslim dog. Okay? I give you love-hate, just like Lonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you knuckle, HEAD. Buy the Bitcoins, you said. Mortgage the gym, you said. Now I got a 404 error on my Bluetooth, and the Commodore 64 won't bridge to my Tesla coin.
Buy the dip, baby. Buy the dip. For everybody who was mad you missed Bitcoin at 100,000, it's down in the 80s. I heard Rocco even say it last night, like, oh, I missed out on Bitcoin. It's like, I hope it was a joke, but it's like, I don't know. I buy twice the Bitcoin every week that I bought last year. Set up a coin. I get no money from this. It's not an ad.
How can you tell when Goldfolds has sex? One of his fingernails are clean.
One of his fingernails are clean. That's just gross. That's just gross. You won't want to buy one of those binders when you go see it. Those nails. It's rough.
Come to you.
And they come to... Why do they come to me to die?
Don't say come to me. Don't say...
No, do the other joke.
What you do. I hope it works out for you, kiddo. Look, I've launched...
Oh, you're going to find out exactly what I do.
Here we go.
I hope it works... Don't know exactly what you do. I hope it works out for you, kiddo. Look, I've launched...
Oh, you're going to find out exactly what I do. You are going to find out exactly what I do.
Okay, Tom. Okay. Again, this guy's a loser with no following. There are more shows making fun of him than people watch him. And the threatening tone on all these dorks. Oh, you're going to find out, buddy. No one's going to find out shit. Unless another more popular show tells them about it. What are they going to fucking find out, loser? Oh, you're going to find out, pal. Okay. Let us know. Let us know. This is a unique clip. You ever heard of this guy? Unique? Is it? Snub Notes, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that. Gonzo, member for 23 months. Tom Myers owns the toe. Yeah, you got a new enemy to look out for, Aaron. I'm sorry. I tried to help you out, but you're about to find the fuck out. The wrath of Myers. Rick Swings and Rings. Hey, Melton, longtime listener, first-time Tesla chatter. I'm picking up my Model Y Juniper this Friday. I wanted to get your tips on it as a Tesla owner. Also, is Goldfolds retarded? Keep making them feel. Yeah, we got to start the Tesla podcast to give advice. People hate that shit over here. They're really hated over here. But my advice, first of all, when you go pick it up, make sure you plug it in. If they have it plugged in for you, fill that fucker up. If you don't have a home charger. installed yet. But no, the Model Y Juniper looks slick. I love the headlight bar and stuff. I guess not a headlight, but you know what I mean. Rick Swings and Rings, and congrats on your new Model Y. I'm like, Rocco about his 3 or 4 months ago, right before they announced a new one. What a fucking idiot. Rick Swings and Rings, hello. We're starting a new channel on YouTube. It's called @GoFrunk All one word, go frunk yourself. That frunk is what they call the Tesla front trunk. So it's very clever. And one day that's going to get off the ground. Install mud flaps on it. If it doesn't have mud flaps, I would say get your windshield tinted along with the rest of your windows, I would say. Even if it's illegal, it'll help so much so with the UV protection. Dan G with a bunch of memberships.
We got a fish lunch.
Thank you very much, Dan G. Bringing up 74 memberships tonight. That's fucking insane. Todd LaRock, member for 14 months. What's black and sits on top of the stairs? Quad father after a house fire. Come on, I'm sure he has one of those cool, one of those seats that like moves old ladies up and down the banister or whatever it is. Thank you, Todd LaRock. Aqualung member for 15 months. Take that, Todd LaRock, with your 14 months. Do you think Goldfold is future Tom Myers? Are we expecting a glitch in the Matrix? No, I don't think they're related at all. Tom Myers is fucking retarded. Like Tom Myers thinks he owned that dude. He's like, ha. That's why you don't fuck with a pro comic. It's like, ugh.
We are here today to mourn the loss of a great man, a man who I considered my father, brother, mentor, and biggest hack in the whole wide world. He was not good.
He was not good.
Why is Papa Kevin laying in that box?
I don't know, Ray, but it's nicer than the box Papa Patty lets me sleep in.
And now Mrs. Brennan would like to say a few words.
Click, clack, ooh, gat, click, clickety, clack, clack, eek, me sad, ook, my fucking click, click, clack, you white devils.
Oh no. Here we go. Mr. French Bitcoin. Maven?
Come on!
I call bullshit. You have never owned a home and buy old smelly Tesla. Tell us more about Bitcoin, idiot. Buy gold, you poors, or goldfold.com.
It's incorrect. This is the second house I owned. This is the second house I've owned. Gagzuki, another fucking out of it. How do we get these guys? I have Goldfold's YouTube videos saved for posterity. How about a Goldfold's AI voice? Huh. I never really thought about that. Should we do a Goldfold's AI voice, guys? Fuck, that's a good idea. Who wants to tell him? We've had a Goldfold's AI voice for over an hour now. Do you watch this show? Are you watching this show? Just kidding. Thank you, Gagzuki. Maybe you just got here, but yeah, we have a Goldfold's AI voice we implemented today. So go check it out. It's available. Smoking Lesbo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and thank you for your contributions the other night. It's very, very nice of you. Appreciate that. W-Man member for 24 months says urinating in escorts. Gross. George says, I want goldfolds.com and it's just Patrick. I went to goldfolds.com and it's just Patrick's balls. He's spending today, isn't he? Jesus Christ. He must have got paid today or got his disability or whatever. Because he is well over his normal $75 a day limit. But I'm not complaining. This guy's unique, and he makes videos, and he clipped this video of Opie banning everyone. Opie went on a banning rampage. And I believe this was yesterday. Maybe it was this morning, but I'm not even sure. Doesn't even matter. This guy we got to start clowning on. This is one of the most sensitive motherfuckers on the internet. I'm calling it now. And I know Carl makes fun of him a little bit. He don't get his due. We might have to start talking about Opie every day. We might have to do a little Opie, little check-ins every day like we do with Aaron, because this is like bananas level shit. He's reactive. He's insecure. And what's great is, unlike Aaron, like this guy had tremendous success. He's a millionaire. And he's still a giant dumb baby. He is a giant retarded baby.
I talk in all caps too.
With no talent. And boy, can you get to him. I mean, this is insane. What the fuck was that? Unique. Unique New York.
Mikey Dabble, seriously, you don't need to do this. Go be miserable. I'm not miserable, brother. Let me get out of here.
I'm not miserable. Let
me get you out of here. Why? I'm literally not miserable.
He's banning him right now for that comment. I'm not miserable. Just ban this guy for saying that. I'm not miserable. Let me just.
I'm enjoying my life. I had a wonderful day with my kids once again yesterday. I do this for fun. I like it. I like turning on something and babbling first thing in the morning. It's the reason why I got into radio in the first place. I was like, oh my God, we all go through life frustrated about this and that and things in the news. And, be able to like turn something on and just
we all do it
out every morning is absolutely amazing for me. I'm not miserable, brother. I don't know what you're doing. What do you
call him miserable in a free chat and then watch him spiral about it. Call him miserable once in a free chat and then look at him lose his mind.
Well, it doesn't matter what you're doing. You're gone. We're going to be blocking a lot more people because, I tried to keep this as a very open live stream where we rarely block people, but it's gotten to the point.
I tried to keep this a live stream where we barely block people. Look, I tried to keep this a live stream where we don't block people, but it turns out I'm tremendously thin-skinned and untalented. And now I have to block everyone. You're really getting to me, guys. I tried to keep this open where I don't block people, but fuck.
What else is going on? Twink, Sam Roberts said you bullied the workers at O&A. Okay, thank you. That's I'm not taking that bait either.
I'm not taking it.
Charles, one man, Star Wars, Ross, $5. That Weber E-Spirit 2 grill is $750 at both Ace Hardware and Home Depot.
They're making fun of how cheap his grill is because I can see his shitty Weber gas grill out on the back porch. It's the winter time. He's not even covering it up for weather. Oh, boy.
Have you had any offers from any radio station? Surely someone is jumping at the chance to snatch the other half of Opie and Anthony, even if it's just for publicity.
He has to read everything like a child because he is a child. Publicity. Okay, Gagzuki, you've made it back. Hold on. We got Goldfolds first.
Genius. Are your arteries hardened? I'm inviting you to goldfold.com. Do you think I give a fucking shit? Haha, you all are adorable. Self-hating Grand Mefdu is the bomb. Oh shit. Did I go over $75? Damn it. Love you, fatty. Lonnie Love, hate. Heads up, heads down. Smack, heads up, heads down. Understand now why Mr. French is such a mess. Hum-dee-dee-la.
Yes, more Greg Kramer. By the way, every time he mentions Lonnie was my dad's. He didn't really go by it. He went by Patrick, but Lonnie is my dad's name, and he just keeps bringing it up because he emails me threats. You guys don't know this, but like off the show, he like emails me threats and like looks up my family and like threatens my family and stuff. He thinks he's really getting me. He's really, really wrecking us over here.
Erin is April 6th. She has a runny nose.
Matt, she's not sick. The runny nose lets me know when she's full of Nick's cum.
Same with, I don't know if he's done it to somebody. I don't know if Goldfolds is the one, but someone like fucks with Moody's family and stuff too. It's like, and this guy's proud of it. He's proud of it. Yeah, in real life, yes. He thinks it's like really funny. But as long as he keeps handing me money, you can fuck with. I don't give a fuck about my family. You can fuck with them. Sorry about the Goldfold voice suggestion. How about a steel toe voice? That's good. That's good. Please. That made up for the one before. How about a steel toe voice? Yes.
No, we're good. We're good. No real offers. Let's just put it that way. No real offers recently.
No real offers. Look, I've gotten radio offers. Of course, people want me on the radio all the time. But no real offers. Like, come correct. Bring that money. Bring that money.
Nope. So we'll continue doing this, and that's right. What else is going on? Yeah, so we got the SpaceX. We brought the astronauts home from. Anyway, I want to give it to the Elon.
Look at all these comments. He's one of these guys. He doesn't understand how anything works, so he clicks through every comment. He puts it up. Watch this.
Nope. So we'll continue doing this, and that's
could get a fun little rival show going.
Right.
Give me something to clip, Ope.
What else is going on? Yeah, so we got the SpaceX. We brought the astronauts home from.
Opester, do you stay in touch with comedians like Bob Kelly or Rich Voss? Good morning. This is Chad level shit.
Anyway,
you're retarded.
I want to give it to the Elon Musk.
Richie Rich, you're slacking.
I really do. Yeah.
JFK files are a distraction from the massacre in Gaza and the war in Ukraine.
Richie Rich is slacking, Scott Watson. You're right. So I'm going to call it Scott Watson's Man of the Day.
What's more annoying, Opie's laugh? What's more annoying, Opie's laugh or KB's laugh? Or
so I'm going to call it Scott Watson's Man of the Day. Who the man? I actually got one.
Look at that. This is the kind of guy this guy is. Again, I don't give a fuck about anything. Everybody knows where I live. Come get some. But this is the kind of guy we're dealing with. Like, he is an autist. And like, if he finds out your real name, he will look up your family, look up your house, look up, just to give you an idea. This is what this guy does.
Mr. French, anyone with Google Earth has seen your back porch, and yikes, scary as fuck. You may not want to bring up back porches. How's the diesel fumes at the row house?
Now, really quickly, did I bring up back porches?
Are you upset now?
Did I bring up back porches? Like, what is he talking about? Like, what's he talking about? Like, he undoes any, like he thinks he wants to, I guess he wants to be Red Bar. So he like tries to dish out these like hard hitting insults, but brevity is the soul of wit. And then you ruin it with like, wow, you really want to bring up back porches? It's like, No? Did I bring up back porches? Oh, Opie's porch. Okay. Again, I was insulting the grill, not the porch. I mean, follow a fucking thread. Follow a thread. Moody with an interesting stat.
I have officially spent more than the price of a gold fold wallet in super tips today.
So he spent more than his wallets cost on super tips today. Just say how much. The numbers are up on the screen, right? How much has he spent today, Moody? And please send in text tips to not annoy the fuck out of me. Thank you.
I got to go with today. I wanted to give it to whatever. All right. I gave Who the Man today to the Peruvian fisherman. Oh my God. You got a Peruvian fisherman, right? He's like, I'm going to go get some fish eggs. I think he was in search of
155. You're more than twice your daily budget. 155. Think about how that makes Baumert feel.
fish eggs, because I guess they would be very valuable wherever he lives in Peru. Peruvian means Peru, right? Okay, good. I got that right. So he decides to take
his leather purses cost $155.
Little boat into the middle of the ocean. I don't think it's the type of boat that I've been on when I go into the ocean, and we only go 10 miles out. Okay, Justin, that's
okay. I think we got to go watch the original Ope stream. I think I got to go watch the original Ope stream. Because I can't take whatever the fuck Unique's doing to this modulation. It sounds like his voice. Opie Radio. Opie Podcast live at the ocean. This is this morning. This is just how it starts. I'm not jumping to a part of it or anything. This is 0 minutes, 0 seconds.
All right, there we are. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. We're way out east on Long Island.
Opie, you only do podcasts from 3 places. Your place in New York, your place in Long Island, and Gephardt's, a beer where you have people who are too nice to tell you how irrelevant and stupid you are and kick you out. You don't ever have to tell us where you're broadcasting from. You have 3 places. Hey, we're out here in the way out east in Long Island. Okay.
Loving it. I had the doors open because you could feel spring is in the air. I think
the doors are closed. I've actually seen you broadcast with the doors open. They're closed. Why would you say the doors are open?
I think it's the last day of winter today, right? So I was like,
does he think we can't see the door handles behind him? The doors are closed.
Like, you know what? Let me open up the doors. Finally,
what is he talking about?
Get the sound of the ocean.
Is he that retarded?
Heard some birds, and then I got freezing. The wind on my back. So I'm like, you know what? Not yet. But we'll be outside on that deck soon.
Okay, closed them now.
Enough. But welcome.
This deck is a wreck because this deck is such a wreck. There's shit all around it. I see bottles, cans, ashtrays.
Thanks for checking this out. Greatly appreciate it. What's up, Ralph P. from New York City? How are you, sir? Who else we got checking in? We got Skip. What's up, Skip? John Cords down there in Philly. Tracy Morgan said it was food poisoning. I call BS. John, I'm with you, man. So you know the story by now. We were talking about it yesterday.
Did he just clank a coffee cup to the camera?
Yes. John, I'm with you, man. So you know the story by now.
Cheers. Hey, John, I'm with you. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Cheers.
Talking about it yesterday. Tracy Morgan, he's at a Knicks Heat game. He's in the front row. He's paying a pretty penny for those tickets. He's all glammed out. His fit is is, what's the word the kids use? His fit is fire. He's got, I don't know, thousands and thousands of dollars worth of shit on his body. And he's sort of enjoying the game. And next thing you know, he's like, I'm a big goddamn star. I don't feel good. I'm just going to puke right here. And he just.
Is that what happened? He was looking around going, I'm a big star. I'm going to puke right here. Great take. Great take, man.
Starts power booting all over the court. They had to stop the game. Then he's got a massive nosebleed. He's got puke all over his fit. It all.
He's really saying fit. He's really keeps saying fit.
Sudden, they stopped the game for Tracy Morgan and they wheeled him out. They had to get a wheelchair, and we finally got an update. And the update is that the doctors told Tracy Morgan it was food poisoning. Nah.
Okay.
Nah. There's no way that's food poisoning. We all have had food poisoning. That's not food poisoning. You don't throw up when you have food poisoning.
Great take, Ope. Great take, Ope.
Please call me an old and poor. You need to go back to smoking pot. Are you okay? Hey, landlord wife. Give Mr. Frentz a nice Lonnie Schlapp after the show. Is that diesel fumes I smell?
Probably. Sure. Whatever you... Diesel fumes. Look, I can't follow it. What is he talking about?
You don't get a horrendous bloody nose from some kind of I don't know, Asian dish. No, that wasn't food poisoning. I'm with you, John Cords. I hope he's not in denial, but he's just sitting there and the puke is just going all over his fit. If I have to see another person online showing off their fit.
This guy's 60 years old and keeps saying fit.
And I got this from Target, and the shirt is from Walmart, and my bracelets are from Forever 21.
There's that Opie Wit. Okay, I said Target. What else? Walmart.
Yuck.
Wow, dude. Fucking ripped. Way to rip Tracy Morgan, dude. I agree with you. Remember that fucking idiot when we got... Speaking of Walmart, dude. Remember when he got in that fucking traumatic brain injury accident because he hit a Walmart truck? Well, I don't think he was really not paying attention when that Walmart truck hit him. Come on. I don't buy that for 1 minute. Tracy Morgan got a brain injury at the Walmart. Come on.
Yuck.
Yuck.
So I'm with you, John Quartz. Hell of a way to start. Tracy Morgan claiming it was food poisoning. Nah. What's up, Tommy Festa? How are you, brother? Good to see you. Ken Mosca, where the hell have you been, Ken?
Where have you been, Ken? Let me get my cup. I got a cheers. Where you been, Ken Mosca?
Cheers to the Ken Mosca.
That's a different cup, by the way. A minute ago, he cheersed with a gray cup. This one's more of a bone.
Checking this thing out. Like I said, the last day of winter is here.
Last day of winter.
Wrong.
Nope. I mean, I'll check again. I usually am pretty good on the vernal equinox, but we'll check. Is today the last day of winter, or is that tomorrow? I don't know. Tell me. I'm not good, but is the last day of winter the 20th? And then the equinox is the 21st? You tell me. I don't know.
Finally, we're out here because the kids have 2 weeks off, so we're just chilling. We're doing a little something every day. And yesterday we found a beach around here that we've gone to many, many times. We brought the door.
We found a beach that we've gone to many, many times. Yesterday we found a beach that we've gone to many, many times. Okay. Okay. Oh no, more about diesel trucks.
Why do you live with diesel trucks? Why? They are not good for you. Have you ever vomited up your
They're
food?
They're not good.
Obviously not.
They're not
Are you okay?
Good.
I smell diesel fumes from the backyard. Row house.
Which is it? Which is it?
Just wanted to let you know that I've got a Benjamin Netanyahu blow-up doll that I stick it in every night. I love to fuck it in the mouth and in the ass because I'm a nasty little Jewish bitch.
Fucking hell. We're going to get flagged for that. We're going to get it flagged.
We brought the volleyball. We brought the tennis ball. And usually this beach.
Wait, hold on. We found a beach that we've been to many times.
That we've gone to many, many times. We brought the dog. We brought the volleyball. We brought the tennis ball.
You're going to play volleyball and tennis on a beach? Volleyball I get, but is there a net in Yahoo? You brought a tennis ball. Oh, is that for the doggy? Is that for doggy?
And usually this beach, the water comes right up to these dunes that are about, 8 to 10 feet high. And all of a sudden we got there. And because there's no climate change, all of a sudden the beach magically reappeared.
All of a sudden we got there. And because there's no climate change, the beach reappeared. This guy's fucking retarded. I want you to even try to parse what that sentence means. We got there, and all of a sudden, because there's no climate change, the beach reappeared.
And usually this beach, the water comes right up to these dunes that are about, 8 to 10 feet high. And all of a sudden we got there. And because there's no climate change, all of a sudden the beach magically reappeared. And
shouldn't the Jew doll be called Netanyahu? Oi!
Because there's no climate change, the beach reappeared. Beloved Chatter says, how sure are we that Opie isn't from Cleveland? I mean, this is one of the craziest sentences I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, because there's no climate change, the beach reappeared.
No climate change, all of a sudden, the beach magically reappeared.
Magically.
And instead of the water coming all the way up to the dunes like it's done for my entire lifetime, there was about 100 yards of beach.
You've got to wrap your head around this story. Yesterday, we found a beach that we go to all the time. Usually the water comes up to the dunes. But because there's no climate change, the beach magically reappeared. And there was 100 yards of beach. Are you familiar with tides? Just curious. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And the reason is because the beach hasn't been like that my entire life.
The reason is no, the beach hasn't been that way my entire life.
Climate change dramatically altered this beach.
You just said there was no climate change. You just said there was no climate change. And now you're like, climate change changed the beach. Again, I'm betting on erosion here and tides. Holy shit.
Year after year after year. And the Corps of Engineers, I think they're called, they had to come with their heavy equipment and just blow sand from the middle of the bay onto this beach to save it. And
now I'm really confused. Because there was no climate change, the water wasn't up to the dunes. There was 100 yards of beach. But because of climate change, the Army Corps of Engineers had to go out and blow sand up on the beach to save the beach. What you've just said is there's no climate change and there's a beach there that I've never seen. And because of climate change, they had to save the beach with sand. You've literally said the opposite in back-to-back thoughts. But go on.
And it was fucking glorious. If you go to my Instagram, Opie Radio, I posted a quick little video of a pink sunset, one of those rare pink sunsets.
No thanks.
And that's the beach I'm talking about. That used to have no sand on it whatsoever. But because of climate change, once again, they had to save another beach.
He thinks climate change, when people talk about climate change, that's what's eroding his beach. And he thinks that they're doing sand replacement to save the beach. Someone in the chat nailed it. They do this out there in the channels and the boatways so that the watercraft that travel in those channels don't bottom out in sandy bays, in sandy channels, in sandy lakes, in sandy known lanes of the sea. They do this. But no. It's because climate change took your beach. They're taking our beach. He thinks climate change is erosion. He thinks that's climate change. It's just change. That's just change.
On the East Coast. But we did that yesterday. We were absolutely living in the moment. Man.
You've never lived in a moment 1 minute. I'm confident you've never lived in the moment. You're like, I guarantee you while you're with your wife and kids, all you're thinking about is streaming and Anthony. I'd be willing to bet on it. You don't live in the moment. Man, you're fucking pathetic. Your wife deserves better. Your kids deserve better. And I know your doggy deserves better. You don't live in the moment. You're obsessed and pissed about your current state.
When you know you're in the moment, will you just settle in and enjoy it?
You know when you're in the moment and you just settle in and you don't give a crap about Anthony and the radio and what people are doing. I was out there in the moment.
Don't worry about your 401k going bye-bye.
Right. I can tell you're not worried about it by the fact that you keep bringing it up. I can tell you're not worried. Do you think my portfolio hasn't been eroded 25% in the past couple months? It has. It has. Have I brought it up on this show once? No, because I've seen. You're 15 years older than me. And I know that the stock market bounces back. That's what it do. So nobody's worried. Why are you bringing that up? Because you're panicking. You're panicking. How much do you got left, by the way? How much do you have left, Dope? Is it that rough? No.
Don't worry about your job going by.
I mean, have you ever seen a 6-year-old man who hasn't found his voice yet? Like literally, like he doesn't have there's no normal Opie voice. It's all like, you know, SA abused women do what they put on a voice. He doesn't have a real voice. He's all over the fucking map. He never talks like a human being. It's all over the fucking place.
I buy because Elon Musk has got a chainsaw and he's having fun just ruining your livelihood.
That was 2 months ago. You got to let the Elon chainsaw thing go. That was 2 months ago. Look at this. Look at this acting out from a 60-year-old man who's not worried about stuff.
There's fun, everybody, as he's with his chainsaw. When you're living in the moment, don't even think about any of that.
He's telling you all the stuff he thinks about during all that. He was out at the beach worried about his investing. He was out at the beach worried about Elon Musk. He's obsessed. Why else would you bring it up? People who aren't thinking about things don't bring those things up.
Stuff. None of it. Don't think about the fact.
Look at this. Look at this. No, don't think about the fact that Elon Musk has a chainsaw. Don't think about your 401k disappearing. Don't go pow, 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 pow. 60 years old. Children in school. Again, all these kids are connected today. There ain't no way your children's friends ain't dunking on them daily. This is embarrassing shit.
That we're probably going to go to war with Iran. That'll be fun.
This is what the news does to people. Turn it off. Again, it's always while they're bragging about touching grass too. This was a beach story now. In the middle of this beach story, he's brought up that he's losing his 401k. He's mad at Elon Musk for his choice of power tool, and now he's worried about a war with Iran. Turn it off, old fuck. Turn it off. You're rich. You're fucking rich. You did it. Enjoy your fucking life. Who brags about going to the beach with their kids and what they weren't thinking about? What a loser.
Stupid Elon Musk. All right, let me say hi to a few people. Ted Palawada, JMR369 off the Twitter. One of the good ones off the Twitter. I made a decision a while ago. Less Twitter.
Is that why you retweeted me and called me? What did he? I don't remember what he fucking called me. What did he call? He called me. It wasn't Hunchback this time. It was. Anyway, he got mad because I pointed out he was live and not one person liked his tweet for 20 minutes. And I go, this guy thinks he's a legend. It's like, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. You used to have millions of people listening to you and no one's interested now. Like, I really wrap your head around that, man. Because I've watched Anthony Cumia play video games and have 10,000 people watching.
Holy mother of G-O-D, this blonde trainable makes my gobbledygook sound like Confucius quotes.
Go ahead, Ope, my fellow radio equal. Tell them how you're super happy and winning every day. We're both so Keywol.
Yeah, I mean, it literally is that. It's like a guy who has no reason to not be happy with his status, and he's miserable. Same as Kevin Brennan, by the way.
Opie is insufferable, dog. His wife must have to transport her mental and coochie zone literal eons and dimensions away to get through a 10-minute sad missionary bop.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair.
Relax in the hot tub, sip some eggnog. How do you think I got this fat? And listen to the idling trucks and smell their fumes. This is Las Vegas paradise. Are you okay? Move, Mr. French. Move.
You could be making more money if Moody gave you the OP voice.
Eggnog is gross. That's a fact, Jack.
And less Trump makes me a very happy man.
Again, the only people I know, like, it's just like, turn it off. It's breaking your brain. By the way, prediction right now, your wife is going to leave you. This is the curse. I'm telling you right now, and clip this, clippers, and get it to him. Opie, I'm calling it now. Your wife is going to leave you because you are a pathetic, sad, insecure fuck who's got no direction. And speaking of out at sea, that's you, adrift, lonely, and isolated in your own mind, insecure and full of failure. Your wife is going to leave you and take half if you're lucky. Bet. That's a fact. It's going to happen. Tell me, I'm batting 100 with this. I've never made this prediction and it not come true. Your wife is sick of it, you old, pathetic bitch. Pay attention to her. Pay attention to your children before it's too late. You've been warned. Your wife is gone in her mind already. I can tell by how you're talking. I'm a perceptive person. I can see what's going on in your family dynamic from how you act. Your wife is already gone, you pathetic, wine-lipped fuck. You're becoming obsessed with the news and war and the stock market and your peers passing you by. And look, it's got to hurt. It's got to hurt to be the guy who was in radio and to have a 10-knocking air conditioning HVAC man come out of nowhere and fucking run circles around you. That's a fact. I get it. The ego has to be bruised, but she married you anyway. But this, ooh, I'm telling you, baby. I'm telling you. She gone. She gone.
Very happy man. But I see you, JMR369. Wayne Boo Atkins, what's up, brother? How are you? Sean, we got Mikey. We got Scott Watson up the river. We got
Sean, Mikey. We got Scott Watson up the river. Do you talk to your wife like this, you bitch? Or do you have a real voice you use around the house? Hey, kids, have you done your homework yet? Get in that room and do the homework, you little rascals. Honey, why you say we go in the bedroom and make fuck? Why won't we go do whoopee? I'll take my little ding-a-ling and put it in your little slit. Come on. Ah, Daddy wants to fuck. Come on. Let's go in the bedroom and I'll show you what for. I don't care.
The Minash, look at this. Look, well, you guys follow suit every morning, Paul. $1.99. And you're sitting there going,
you don't know who he is. He's 60 years old and has no idea who he is. She gone.
But it's only $1.99. Guess what, Paul?
Look at just repeating his mug. Fuck. It's worse than I thought, Opie, and we're coming every goddamn day.
Expect Opie to get a job? A job is not the answer to everyone's problems? Are you guys for real? You want Opie to sell cars? Some people aren't equipped for the labor force. Jeez.
I bet Opie, hold on, what is this? I bet Opie checks his portfolio every day. Of course. And takes out all this shit on his wife, too. You won't believe what Anthony did. he got syndicated now, and she's like, okay. Lindsay, is that his wife's name? Lindsay's like, do you want to have sex? We haven't had sex in like months. Oh, but did you see what Anthony did? Oh, I don't care about sex.
$1.99 for months now. That adds up to real cash.
Yep. The $1.99 a month adds up to real cash. You see Opie on parent teacher night? He's in there with his kids. His teacher's like, we'd love to share with you what your students are doing. Show me what my kids are doing. Why'd you give my daughter a C on this paper? It can't be worse than the other papers the other kids are doing. Come on. Come on. Let me read the report of the other kids. When's a science project due? Oh.
So thank you, Paul. Greatly appreciate you. Where are you from, by the way? Have you ever told me, Paul?
That was almost a real voice, so be careful. You're turning into a human.
If you're close to New York City, I'd like to buy you a beer, give you some of your money back at the Get Back.
Holy shit. This is a real man. This is a real man. I'm telling you now, Ope, your wife, one of these days it's going to happen. You're going to pull your dick out of her mouth, and it's going to be the last time. You won't even see it coming. Days, weeks will go by, and you'll be like, I haven't had a blowjob in a while. I think I'm going to go get one of the blowjobs for my wife. Ah. And she's going to be, gone. Where's my wife? Where's that wife? Did I get the blowjob from?
Speaking of Elon Musk, Elon, I know you watch these every morning.
He's still mad at Elon. Don't forget Elon.
Elon, more SpaceX, less chainsaw.
It was the Crew 9 rocket, so he's done at least 9 of those. The chainsaw thing, I think he's done once, maybe twice. And again, it was months ago now. No? Why haven't you moved on from the chainsaw thing? I don't think he's got like a chainsaw on his keychain. He brings it up everywhere.
More rockets, less chainsaw.
Yes, more rockets, less chainsaw. Elon, hello? Why aren't you bringing people back from the space station every day? Why aren't you launching rockets every hour? Elon, more rockets, less chainsaw.
You're pissing off so many people with this Doge.
He doesn't seem to give a fuck. He doesn't seem to give a fuck.
That they're lighting your Teslas on fire, and now everyone's yelling domestic terrorism. Look, I don't think Elon Musk deserves having all his Teslas lit up.
They're not his. You're just lighting people's cars on fire. They're not his. If anything, you're helping out Tesla because they have to do repairs on all these cars that people are vandalizing. Like, you're giving Tesla more business, you know? And not, I'm saying, I know they're not repairing the ones that are Molotov cocktailed and blown out, but when you like key a car or like do something to a Tesla that only Tesla can repair, you're just giving Tesla more business. It's retarded. Again, anyone doing that kind of stuff, whether you're blowing up a fucking abortion clinic or you're keying a Tesla, whatever it is, that's you can't handle your emotions. You're so emotional and so fucked up that you've got to do something, even though you don't even know what you're doing or who you're targeting or who you're hurting.
But the fact is, I think your boy Trump already defined what terrorism actually is in America. So for you to yell and scream that it's terrorism, I don't know about that.
Well, what's the definition of terrorism? I mean, look, I didn't want to get into this, but like, Is the definition of terrorism targeted violence and aggression to achieve a political or societal motive? Is that the definition of terrorism? People are writing resist or fuck Doge or fuck Trump on your car or at your dealership. Is it the actual complete definition of terror? I don't
know about that.
I don't know about that. Okay.
You know, Trump has decided that January 6th was not terrorism. No, that was a walk in the park. Just a bunch of tourists checking some shit out.
Now, contrarily, and again, not to get into it, but I didn't see anything targeted or organized about January 6th. I didn't see any kind of it was like literally idiots roaming through the halls, just turning around like, whoa.
And that's why when you yell terrorism, because they lit up a whole bunch of your Teslas in Vegas, and they're protesting and they're putting nasty symbolism on your cars. You can't yell and scream that because your boy Trump has lowered the bar as far as what is terrorism in America.
Well, if he lowered the bar, then it is terrorism, right? You're like, I'm not sure it's terrorism, but Trump lowered the bar on what terrorism is. Okay, then it is.
I hope that didn't piss you off.
Yes. Elon Musk is very, very pissed.
But with that said, Elon, people are pissed because you're having fun with their livelihoods. Now, is there wasteful spending in Washington? Of course there is. Of course. And we should take care of that. But you don't do it with the chainsaw on stage like it's one big effing party. Because every job you slash, that's someone's livelihood. And guess what? It's a bunch of people that actually voted for Trump that no longer have jobs because you're having fun with the chainsaw.
They don't have jobs anymore because Elon Musk is having fun with a chainsaw. People don't have jobs anymore because Elon's playing with a chainsaw. Did you know about this?
Fatty, why don't you set up a nice studio? If only you lived near a nice warehouse or industrial park, that would be ideal. You could set up a Red Bar style set and a CYC. Smelly diesel trucks.
Sorry, they don't know how to say psych, Goldfold. Sorry about that.
I mean, the conspiracy theories, and I believe Opie is trying to get an AM radio slot for a liberal radio show. He gives such good
it might be true.
Insight. He's such a smart man. Praise the obster.
He just literally. Hold on, another Goldfold now.
Fatty, don't worry. Commies don't key. Old used shitty Teslas. You will be okay. Again, good. Mr. French loaded. Over or under 4,000 lbs. I say over. Teslas are heavy and Melton is morbidly obese.
Teslas are heavy. Teslas are heavy. MMC, you wouldn't believe this, but I met Opie and his wife and kids in NYC, and the whole family talks in those weird voices. Daddy, can we have some ice cream? Daddy, I need a new trapper keeper for my clan. Opie, come to the bedroom. Why won't you come to the bedroom, Opie? I want to see your little penis. Oh, I want that to be true more than anything in the world. I want that to be a fact. Oh, God. I got in trouble on the bus again. They told me I'm not allowed to throw things in the bus. W, man, the left calls Fox News liars. The right calls CNN liars. Who the fuck you listen to? Neither one. They're all the same. They're all the same. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hold on. Moody is sending me something. I got to see if it's important. Let's see. I don't want to say this on the show, but Goldfold. No. Got him. At least you and I know. At least you and I know. Holy shit. Do you know what I know?
Slashing people's livelihoods. So I say you put down the damn chainsaw and you do more of the SpaceX stuff, because that was awesome yesterday.
Yeah, why don't you rescue stranded astronauts every day? Do more of the SpaceX stuff. He can do both. He can do both. I don't know why he doesn't bring back more astronauts.
We finally rescued the, I had a part in it. You had a part in it. We rescued the astronauts from the ISS, the International Space Station, and they touched down in the ocean off the shores of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And they were greeted by...
Hold on. Goldfold is upset again. He's repeating himself.
It's a shame you don't live on top of some warehouses or industrial park. Damn it. Those spaces are ideal for a nice studio replete with CYC shit. I want to see you advance to the next level. You gotta
stop typing in all caps because it doesn't know that you're trying to say psych. Like, you gotta know that. And also, again, congrats on Red Bar and his studio in a warehouse. But do you ever think that maybe the reason him and his wife only do a show every 10 days or so is because it's difficult for him to get down to the warehouse with his condition? You know, I can just walk down the hall. There's also budgetary constraint. Like, why live above your means? I'm supposed to go rent a warehouse and get a psych? Are you out of your mind? For what? To shoot underwear models? Imagine having a psych. Like, for what? For what? Doesn't make any sense. What would I do in a pro studio in a warehouse that I don't do here? Like
dolphins, and then you had the boats come into the capsule, and then they're like just doing loopy loops around the capsule.
Did anybody else watch this yesterday? I actually watched the astronauts come back. He thinks the boats came out and then just looped around the capsule. I don't remember that. I remember 3 speedboats coming. 2 went and immediately picked up parachutes, and 1 went straight to the capsule. And then a man got out and acted like he was fucking Spider-Man on the side of it, rigging it for being lifted. He thinks the boat came out and just did loop-de-loops around the capsule. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the procedures they had, it was tight. Everyone had a job. Everyone went and did straight to their thing and, like, did their thing. Like, what are you talking about? They did the loop-de-loops around.
What do we do now?
Yeah, that's what they did. It was actually just some local fishermen. They got out to the capsule and they said, they did loop-de-loops around and said, what do we do now? What do we do now? That's what happened. Like, there weren't 2 exhausting bitches explaining every step over and over and over again. But what Opie saw was the boat circling the capsule going, what do we do now?
You just yank those astronauts out of the damn thing. Why is it all procedural?
Well, when you just yank people out, it goes to shit. Do you remember your show, Opie and Anthony? One of those guys just got yanked out without a procedure, and it kind of wrecked the whole shit. You know? I don't know. Goldfolds is upset. Here we go.
I want to see you succeed. If only you lived near a warehouse or industrial park. Maybe your filthy Grand Mefdu can give you some inspiration. Mefdu, idea man when not removing heads.
I'm going to just say this so you can stop sitting in the same chat over and over again. I live near an industrial park and commercial warehouses. This is what you're trying to do, right? I live near commercial warehouses. If only you live near. Yeah, you've said it 4 times. Yes. Yes. I live near warehouses, everybody. You got me. My dad's name is Lonnie. He was in Vietnam. You don't have to keep typing it. Everyone knows what everyone's picking up. So what? I live near warehouses. Moody, stop. Leave me alone. Holy shit. I'm going to stop reading these. It's too good.
Well, we had to loop around the capsule for about 20 minutes. And then, I think we're going to pick up the parachutes first.
Again, is that what happened? They just looped the capsule for 20 minutes. And then they were like, maybe we'll go get the parachutes first. Again, I saw 3 boats. Everybody had a job. 2 of them went and retrieved parachutes. And one of them was responsible for rigging the capsule to be lifted while the slower, large boat that was going to lift them still approached. Everyone had a job. The procedure was laid out. It was never unclear what was going to happen next. They did a tremendous job of explaining to everybody all the steps. But Opie's watching it with his fucking retarded wife and children going like, I don't know why they keep circling the capsule. I guess they don't know what to do.
I don't know. I got a rope. Let's put the rope around the capsule so it doesn't float away. Let's do.
Yes, that's why they put the rope. It was a rope, first of all. I think hemp. And they put it around the capsule so it didn't float away. It definitely wasn't a cable and a belt to help position it once it was on the nest, aka cradle. No, it was a rope. They lassoed it like a cowboy. It definitely wasn't rigged to the craft in any way to facilitate lifting it. This guy's right. They're dumb over there at SpaceX.
Do that. Yep. I'm gonna climb up on the thing and see if they're all right in there. Hey, are you all right in there? Yeah, we're all right. Can we get the?
He climbed up, knocked on the window, and said, "Are you all right in there?" And then through the hull of this capsule that had just plummeted back to Earth through 3,500 degree Fahrenheit temperatures, they heard him knock and say, "Are you okay?" And they said, "Yeah, we're good." And then he heard them out in the open ocean with a drone hovering over his head and other crafts on the water running. And he was like, "Okay, good." Because they don't have comms. That was the first time we knew that they were okay, because we hadn't heard any communication between NASA, SpaceX, and the astronauts inside the capsule. We would have had no way to know if they were okay. So the guy had to go up and knock on the window. This is like bad stand-up. This is like bad stand-up.
Fuck out of here. No, not yet. Nope. Nope, we got to do this very, very slowly. Very, very slowly.
Yeah. The First of all, these astronauts have been in space for 10 months after being told they would be there for 8 days. In most cases, you'll never be in space over 6 months. It's horrible for your body. Circulatory system, respiratory system, your muscles atrophy. But Opie wants to know why they didn't just dive out into the water from the capsule. You know, I don't know. Maybe they need help moving. Maybe they're not able to move under Earth's gravity with great ease moments after splashing down in the water. Maybe wind would come along with the hatch open and cause it to tip over for a second, momentarily allowing water to get in, and then the thing could just sink immediately. Maybe they thought of that. I don't know, Ope. I don't know. Did you write him an email and tell him, why don't you just let him out? Why don't you just let him out?
Because I was like, I had things to do, man.
Yeah. You weren't required. You know that, right? Like, you didn't have to watch it. Nobody needed Opie to be watched. Opie's like, I got things to do.
I saw the capsule floating down with the parachutes.
And I said, why you got the parachutes on the capsule? Get it down already. Let it splash into the ocean. Why we got parachutes? Come on, man. Come on, man. It's just going to bob in the water like a chlorine filter. Just let it go. Why do we got to have parachutes?
Splashing down in the ocean. That was nice. I like that. And I wanted to see them have like rubbery legs. I wanted to see them have like a newborn calf legs.
So you're aware of that, and you still wanted them to hop out of the capsule while it's bobbing on the water. Got it.
That's why I was watching. Also, they get out of the capsule and they fall in the ocean because they're like, oh, that's right. I haven't really used my muscles in 9 months. But we didn't get that because, you know, they said it was going to take an hour. And then the news hosts, they're like, you know what? We can't be bothered by this. Let's move on to other things. Yeah, let's do that. But my advice to Elon Musk today is like...
My advice to Elon Musk. Look, from one unemployed guy to a guy employed by 7 companies. Get it together, dude.
More SpaceX, more Mars shit. Maybe go to the moon as a little practice run. Maybe like put a couple tents on the moon.
Moon tents. This is Opie's new invention. Moon tents.
And way, way less chainsaw. Because real people are getting...
Am I wrong? Has there been a recent chainsaw event with Elon Musk, or was that 2 fucking months ago? And it's just seared into his slow brain. Like, what the actual fuck? Enough about the chainsaw. Enough with the chainsaw, Elon.
You're hurt by that. Look, if you're slashing their jobs, it should be like, oh, my bad. I'm really sorry about this. You know, I know this is your livelihood. I know this has been your job.
You want Elon to do a voice? You want Elon to do your voice?
Oh, really sorry. You've been slashing your jobs.
Elon, why are you talking like that? Opie Hughes told me to. I'm sorry you're losing your jobs. I'm sorry we're being efficient over here. We're slashing your jobs. I don't know what you gotta do. I don't know what to tell you. We're fighting a lot of fraud, okay? Cheers. Cheers. Cheers on finding a new job.
For the last 30 years, but I want to have fun with it. And you start up the chainsaw.
This chainsaw broke him. If you go outside of Opie's house and just fire up a chainsaw, he'll lose his mind. He'll lose his mind.
That's a terrible look. Terrible. And by the way,
it's not good.
I speak from experience. I know of a handful of people that have lost their jobs because of Doge, and they're very, very depressed. And a few of these people absolutely voted for the Trump. All right, we got the Charlie. Charlie, how do you feel about Andrew Schulz and his podcast, Flagrant, being the spiritual successor to O&A?
That's got to be bait, right? Like no one thinks Flagrant is the new O&A. That's one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Hey, well, Andrew Schulz is a talented man. Talented. His haircut is a little off. The mustache is a little weird. But
what is he doing? He's moving like he has Parkinson's. His haircut's a little off. His mustache is a little weird. I like him. I think he's talented. Oh, I don't know what he's doing over there. Their studio's weird. They got weird guys on sometimes. I don't like what they're doing. His haircut is crazy. Watch how he moves. Watch how this fucking nut moves. Like, why are you fucking flailing around?
All right. We got the Charles, Flagrant being the spiritual successor to O&A. Well, Andel.
Watch him. Watch him jump around here. Watch us.
Schulz is a talented man. Talented. His haircut is a little off. The mustache is a little weird. But these stupid kids today, not that he's a kid, they're bringing back the goddamn mustache. I got a mustache picture from a million years ago. I'll never show you because I'm like, oh my God, I look like an idiot. And these kids, they don't care. They want the mustache to be brought back. So
you have clear fiber optic hair. You have gross glass-like hair. You look, the more of it you have on, the more disgusting you look. Death was death. What is it? The pale
all growing the mustache. But besides his haircut, this Andrew Schulz is a talented.
You're pale horse, and upon you rode death. What is it?
It's a talented man. And yeah, it feels like it's another show that might have had some influence in the old Opie and Anthony show. I think so. I think you're right about that. We had Andrew on once. He was awesome. He's one of these guys that I don't know. Maybe it was late. It probably was late. It was definitely late in the Opie and Anthony run.
Yeah,
he definitely would have been a guy if we could have kept our shit together. We would have had Andrew Schulz on.
So 11 years after the death of Opie and Anthony, he goes, man, if we could have kept it together, we'd have Andrew Schulz on. You guys would be done regardless. Are you fucking retarded? Yeah. At age 61, Opie, you're going to be commuting into the city every day to do your edgy radio show with Anthony Cumia. Get fucked.
Or Schulz, I should say. We would have had him on a regular basis. But good for him, bro, for real. I'm happy.
We would have definitely had Andrew Schulz on if we were still going, but Anthony fucked it up. He thinks he'd still be going.
For some of these people that are succeeding, kill the Batman $4.99. Opie, you're going to go see Snow White this weekend? I heard no one is buying tickets. Are you going to go see Snow White? My kids have finally aged out of these dumb movies. I had to go to.
But they still love my podcast.
All of them. And if this was a few years ago, yeah, I would be going to see.
So his kids are older? Are they like in high school? Dad, can I have some money for prom? Yeah, how much do you need? Oh, I want to take a girl. I want to go out for a nice dinner and hopefully get some kisses. And I'm supposed to get my daughter money for kisses?
No White. And I found a theater in my.
I love the idea that everyone in their house talks like that. Because the kids are so impressionable, they picked up Opie's insecurity speech pattern, and everyone talks like that. Dad, can I borrow a car this weekend?
Neighborhood. So when the kids were young and we were going to see the Toy Story and the first Moana.
Dad, can we go to FAO Schwartz?
And whatever. Are you really going to list movies?
Even his dog? Ruff, 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 ruff. I'm a doggy.
Oh, no, I'm not because I forgot all of them. But I found a theater in my neighborhood.
Just like you found a beach that you go to all the time?
With the chairs.
Fuck.
And especially when me and my daughter went, I would put an arm around her, so we'd take down the armrest, so now we got a giant couch.
Daddy, can you pass the popcorn?
In the movie theater, basically,
2 tickets for Snow White, please. Sir, why are you talking to us like that? No, I'm not saying anything. I just want to see the stupid Disney movie. It's gonna be stupid.
All the way down. Then I put my arm around my daughter. Not that. Well, of course I love her, but I didn't do it because I loved her. I did it because I knew I was gonna start snoozing, and I wanted to make sure she was protected from stranger danger. So I'm like, I brought her in. I put my arm around.
She'd be better off. She'd be better off going with a stranger. Are you my new daddy? Ugh, I'm going to bring her back. Ugh. Why this one talks weird.
We settle in for the movie. Here comes the seat.
Oh, no, this guy's taking me out of the theater. He's not even my real dad.
All the way back. Can you see? Oh, yes.
Help! Help me! Please! I'm being kidnapped.
These seats are great. And then all of a sudden, I am snoring and sleeping. And then she would say something about the movie. I go, oh, yeah, man, that's really cool. And go back to sleep. So it made the movies tolerable, especially the bad ones we had to go see.
Now we have a new whisper voice. Now I have a new whisper voice that I do. I'm trying a new voice.
With the saints that go all the way back. But no, I'm not going to see Snow White. We actually, this was actually a happy night and a sad night at the same time. So we all decided to watch Moana 2 because we saw the first movie.
We all decided to watch Moana 2 because we saw the first movie. Like, there's a voice. He's so uncomfortable with who he is and who he used to be and what he's become that he has to go hide in these voices. He's hiding in these personalities. It's pathetic. We're going to be watching Opie. We're going to be watching Opie now. This is just a sad, sad man who cannot appreciate the things he has in life. He has built a great life with a family and children that he completely ignores. I'm convinced of it. He's got money. He's got a healthy family, and he's fucking miserable. He's got a house in Long Island, a house in New York City, and he's fucking miserable. He's at the beach worried about Elon with a chainsaw. He thinks that they don't plan the recovery of a capsule from outer space. He thinks the boat comes out and just circles and goes, maybe we'll get the parachutes first. Like, we're dealing with a mental midget. We're dealing with a 60-year-old child. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Your wife's going to leave you out. Your wife's going to leave you. And there's nothing sadder than when a wife leaves a husband in the 60s. That means she goes, look, I may only have 10 good years left, but I can't stand this motherfucker. I can't fucking stand another day with this fucking idiot going, I thought I told you to get more sour cream for the baked potatoes. I'm going to blow my brains. Everything is that voice. Because he's so fucking unhappy and miserable.
My goodness, he is amazing. He is a better impressionist than Michael Winslow. Good golly, Mrs. Molly. Get WABC on the phone now. This guy deserves an afternoon show ASAP. Listen to all these SFX.
Why are they making such a big deal about this? It landed in the water.
Miss Lippy's car is green. Billy likes to drink soda.
Miss Lippy's car. Miss Lippy. Miss Lippy. Miss Lippy. Michael Rossi, thank you for becoming a new member. We appreciate that. Moody's Toilet says, I wish I was Melton's toilet. I'm completely covered in fecal matter. That's rough. Is this true, Moody? Ray DeVito, member for 9 months. Opie is a good egg. Keep that quiet because Anthony is going to have me as a guest on his radio show. He's never doing that. WSX, member for 15 months. Does this do anything? It does. It does. For 15 motherfucking months, it does. I want to thank all the high rollers who have been helping us out in March so far. And everybody who made up for Baumert's lacking today. Just the first time ever Baumert was able to restrain himself. I picture him with like a stick in his mouth, just biting down hard, like he's undergoing surgery in the Old West around a campfire and they're out of any sort of anesthetic. That's what I picture. But anyway, thank you to all of you. And of course, our executive producer today could not have done it without this motherfucker, Bob Sacamano. Bob Sacamano. I have a training video scheduled for our next show, hopefully tomorrow, where we'll be getting into it, as it were, if you will. And I know we didn't go over any toe today, but I will give you a toe tidbit before we get out of here. Is that fair? I know we ran out of toe time, but there's a new video by Real Media Player. Go support these clippers. Give them a watch and a like. Real Media Player was premiering a video today, and I was in the chat. And I'm not sure. I can't promise this. I think I heard Aaron Imholte almost call his son Louis, the retarded one, little bastard. I can't be sure of it. And I'm not kidding. Aaron was talking about playing catch with his son and how much it was hurting him. And Aaron said, the little bit. It was about 4 minutes into this video. And I would like to watch that with you now until we get to the point to confirm it or be able to dispel the rumor. But I really think he started to call his own son the little bastard, which is hilarious because that is accurate. Here we go.
2 hours of fun and then 2 hours of begging is not the way.
And this is one of the steel toe only goals shows, so it's a clip of Aaron just talking about the goal. But let's. I may not be right because I only heard it once, but my jaw dropped. Aaron calling his own son, his only son, a little bastard and admitting what a genetic nightmare he is.
To do this thing. So you're getting the best. Nobody better than me. Nobody better than this show. Keep firing it up. Let's do this thing. Jeez. There goes the Celsius can, Mr. Best.
There goes the Celsius can.
Show ever.
Oh my God, is this the Real Media Player? I'm starstruck.
Money, 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 money. Everybody's got a price. Everybody's going to pay. Nobody's going to end steal it. We're doing great.
I got the
Some lady released some big, long thing about Harry Sisson, like, trying to get nudes from chicks via Snapchat. He's old school. Like trying to get chicks via Snapchat that's the old timey way to do it. That's how I got April. I didn't tell you about that. I think the OG listeners know about that one. I was single, and I was wink and nod on the air. I was giving out my Snapchat, and April showed up in my Snapchat. She's like, "Hey, how are you?" So she was listening to the radio one day. She was a Steel Toe fan, and she was listening to the radio, and she heard me give out my Snapchat. She's on the floor of the factory, and she starts Snapchatting away.
I bet she was on the floor at the factory. Hello, Devin Payment.
And we kept the Snapchatting. But that was one of the scummy ways I would use my radio gig to get girls.
Now, Aaron said they were friends, and April was helping Aaron go through stuff. But here he is admitting that when she contacted him from the outset, they were flirting, and that's how they hooked up. She had a boyfriend. But Aaron says, like, nah, I have texts from Aaron to him saying, nah, there's nothing going on between us. She's just helping me through a rocky time. You know,
girls. So we would just, I got single, I gave out my Snapchat, and we got to rapping, and that's how it happened. So Harry Sisson using 2019, 2020 steel toe moves, using the old Snapchat. I got to use Rockin' 101 as a dating service. Triple N says, "Want to be my next ex-wife?" Do you want to know what?
How much do you think that factors into why he wants to get back on radio, so he can get some quim?
My boss said about April. I used to go into the studio because I had a key. I used to go into the studio once a week at night with April and someone else, and we used to do a little podcast. And Gary found out, and he was pissed. Al Neff ratted me out. And he's like, Aaron's in there, and he's doing a podcast. Aaron's in there doing a podcast in the studio. And
so Aaron has a track record of breaking the rules and lying to people. Like, none of this makes you look good.
Gary called while we were on, and he goes, "I don't give a shit what you and that flat-chested Marsha Brady are doing. Get the hell out of the studio."
Great story.
Eesh. That was not very nice. He called her flat-chested Marsha Brady.
Now, this morning, apparently, everyone was attacking April in the chat. And then Aaron's like, whoa, why is everybody being so mean to April? It's like, we're not mentally retarded. Everyone can see what you're doing. The only reason you told that story is so people would make fun of April and pile on April. And so you could say something derogatory about April through the mouth of someone else. No, he called her a flat-chested Marsha Brady looking bitch. No, he said that. I was like, whoa. But now I love to tell this story because it helps her look like a stupid bitch. It helps her look like a dumb, stupid bitch. MLC podcast member for 4 months. Actually, she was just messaged by Movie through Facebook Messenger. She almost ignored the message. He came across the Facebook page of a teen dating app, Hunchback. Come on.
Which, mean. No, Triple N, I did not lead off with the words, "wanna be my next ex-wife." Not okay. Trucker 18 Wheeler says that was your first mistake using Snapchat as a way to date. Yeah, a little bit. Someone had a good one. It said, Hulkamasha Baby says, "You blew right through that fame attention red flag, huh?" Oh, yeah. And then Adrian and I, we had a guy, a friend, who had a limo service, and sometimes he would offer to drive us to the shows, to the
Schlong daddies.
comedy shows, and we had one in Augusta, and she tagged along, and boy, did she like that limo ride.
He's still so angry at her. He has so much resentment for this. Like, why tell that story? Yeah, and then I had a friend with a limo service, and she came along and tagged along, and boy, did she love that limo ride. Yeah, who doesn't love a limo ride? Got her. You really got her.
To the event. So, yeah, I guess Hulkamasha, baby. I guess you could say there should have maybe said there should have maybe been some red flags, but you know, the heart wants what the heart wants. You know, 315 is the number for today. Hey guys, thank you very much. While we were playing that black guy versus the biker gang video yesterday, you guys went over. I really appreciate that. 315 is the number today. So why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves? Decide, how many of you are going to throw in 10 or 20 bucks today.
We need 315. Talk amongst yourselves and decide how many of you are going to throw in how much. It's like a game. It's like a puzzle. It's like an escape room, but it's a show. And there are no clues or riddles. You just give money to get me out of it. Debt, as it were. Steel Toe Show member for 7 months. Schlong Daddies was the best. He would take by the high school on prom night. I was slamming young salmon. And
we'll get that thing rocking right away because we only have 2 more morning show goals, and it's a 6th straight week of perfection. Well, apparently you guys and Rocky were talking because Rocky decided to start us off with $15 this morning over on...
Fuck. The guy who hates me gave me $200 today.
PayPal, thank you, Rocky.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down the bomb.
Rocky getting us down to $300 right off the bat today. So that's usually where we want to be by 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, right? It's not even 6:15. So here's what I say. The rest of you get together, get down to 200 by 7, and we'll be way ahead for that.
Guys, team up and donate. Everybody get together, discuss it amongst yourselves.
Hey, that sounds good to me. Thank you guys very much. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says only red flag she was missing was her hair. Thank you. Dinosaur Fuel says don't forget his.
All right, where is
your
it?
Daddy said she was trouble. That's true. That's true.
And your daddy was a baker.
Somebody says the heart wants what your wants. Aaron wanted to see her grassy knoll, says Eagle of America. Good thing I didn't tell her my last name was Rubenstein. Oh, boy. All right, guys.
Oh, boy.
Hulkamash says the heart wanted in subpar tits. The God's ultimate irony. Aaron's a tit man, and where does he go? I don't know.
He's been insulting her tits a lot lately.
It's just it's all strange, you know. It was a weird time. COVID, you know, all that, and then we will. Do you like that I eye roll my own sound drop? Like I play the sound drop and then I eye roll at myself. It's always been a show for the mentally ill. Welcome to it. 300 is the number for today. Let's do it. I just want to catch up with some of these chats. I want to give people the credit when they're
all right. Where is the
very, very and somehow there she found drugs. I mean, hey, Annoyed Wawa supervisor, what gives? Try that idea since you guys have already broken the 300 seal. Thank you for your contributions. You know the place. And this was funny. I don't think this has a lot of bearing on anything. That was the joke. You tell him something sarcastic. Yeah, bud, and you know he'll say something. You don't think it's gonna happen. You're like, oh yeah, and pigs are about to fly out of the sky, and he'll go, wait, actually?
They just couldn't believe.
Oh, here it is.
Something that's for real? No, you guys are like my son. You tell him something sarcastic, and his big line we always make fun of him for. His line is, wait, actually? That's his big thing. You'll tell him something. You're like, oh yeah, bud, and you know he'll say something. You don't think it's gonna happen. You're like, oh yeah, and pigs are about to fly out of the sky, and he'll go, wait, actually?
don't. They just couldn't believe that somebody would do all that running for no particular reason.
Why are you doing this?
I just felt like running. I just felt like running.
No, bud, not weight action.
So I think this is the first time he's actually admitted on the air that his son is slow. That his son is a little tardy. Like, he's admitting like his son falls for everything.
They're not going to come out of the sky. Dude, he's so funny.
You got a list for it. Listen for it. It's going to happen here in a minute. I don't know exactly where it is. I heard it one time. He started to call his son the little bastard and cut himself off.
He went to the park yesterday. Then I'm throwing him the football, and I'm throwing nice tight spirals. I'm dropping the goddamn thing in a bucket. I'm hitting him right in stride, looking good. Every time he drops the ball, every time he doesn't catch it, he looks at me. He goes, "Hey, Dad, gentle. You're throwing it too hard."
So this boy's a giant pussy, just like his father. He's getting belted and bruised with a ball. He doesn't understand jokes. He's not funny. He thinks everything's real. And your dad's about to call you a little bastard. I believe. Let's hear.
Like, Jesus Christ. Every time it hits his hands and he drops it, he goes, Dad, did you hear how loud that smack was? Gentle. And he, little bastard, he throws.
I'm confirming it. That was it. A little bastard. And did you hear that? He's calling his son a bastard. I mean, mwah, mwah, mwah. Holy shit. Holy actual shit.
That smack was gentle. And he, little bastard,
his son, who's been fatherless for 6 of 8 years on the planet, he calls him a bastard.
How that smack was gentle. And he, little bastard, he loud that smack was gentle. And he, little bastard, he throw the 8-year-old throw gentle. And he, little bastard, he throw.
Does Ashley LaRue know you call their son a little bastard? Holy, I couldn't believe I caught this. I just tuned in not too many minutes before, and he calls his son a little bastard on his radio show. And he worries about how other people talk about his kids.
Every time it hits his hands and he drops it, he goes, Dad, did you hear how loud that smack was? Gentle. And he, little bastard, he throw the.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, I don't even know what to say. Lawson's Onions Dip, member for 3 months. I said I would marry April, and it's happening. We're doing it. You're terrible, Melton. Nobody knows you. Your audience is all bots. I have nobody. That's true. Be Smiley with a super tip. Can confirm he found her on Facebook. He messaged her, and she almost ignored his message. She told the story on air with Aaron sitting next to her. Let's find that. Go over it on our next Old Boot Goofing program. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening today. Don't forget hackamania.com for tickets. Get those now. And also the butter eating contest is up on Hackamania. Don't miss your chance to win $250 cash. Sign up today, hackamania.com. You have to have a ticket to sign up for that. And we'll see you very soon. Oh, just get out of here with your fucking hate. You don't like me. I don't care.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail.